Yeah, give me like a week. I might have to go. I might have to go through each community clan and find out who owns each one and message them personally. I know the ones that Vengeful runs or whatever that guy's name is. That guy's a fucking asshole. So that guy's got no hope. He did that last year. Yeah, we just got to do it again. It just sucks because that one guy literally runs like 7 of them, and you know he's a fucking bozo, and he's like, "Oh, I don't remember my passwords," and he's a weirdo. I just told him to go fuck himself. Bumped it in server admin. Oh, okay. Cool. All right, tonight I'll message all these people and just tell them to sauce them. I'll just be like, yo, can you guys sauce like everybody that's just bozos and pay attention and start adding new people? Yeah, it was literally exactly a year ago, June 18th, and we're at June 19th. Because we purged it right before Final Shape or whatever was going on. I don't know. Yeah, he controls 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. So pretty much we just tell people to not join 16, 17, 7, 6, or 4. What clan did that guy say he was in? Oh, he's in 4. Oh, you're gonna have to dip out. Who's is there only one admin of 4? Yo, Johnny, thank you for the 5 gifted. Law, you're in 4 as well. Is there more than one admin except Vengeful? Because that guy just doesn't answer me. He's a fucking rat. All right, Snow. Good seeing you in the tower. Yeah, we'll figure it out. There's no admin? That figures. We might just have to tell people to leave those.
Checking right now.
A transaction to make, Guardian?
13's dead. Yeah, that's probably the one they were cherry picking from. Or you know what we could do?
I've had my reservation.
There's Law. There's Law, and then there's the other guy that was just asking about 4 with his friends. Why don't we just have those guys make the new clan, and they can just take both their groups and go start one. You know, you could do that. Give me a few days. I'll let you guys know. Give me like. You play with Law, so that works. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we'll set it up first. Give me a few days, because people have been asking me. They're like, look, I need community clans to play with, so yeah, give me a few days and we'll work on this, because we'll handle it. What's the god roll you're gonna get on the first try today? I don't think I'm gonna get any god rolls. I mean, I got this thing yesterday, so I don't know if I'm gonna really be farming any weapons today. I was thinking about putting together a weapons list for Edge of Fate, but I don't know. I just feel like there's so many. There's just so many weapons that you can get, and yeah, I don't know. Still trying to figure that out. Let's see how the TWID goes today. Maybe it's a juicer, gives us something. I'm not expecting much. Yeah, hamster, but that's what I said about the other ones, and it was ass. We had a fucking tornado in Ohio yesterday. It was crazy.
Back to the front, girl. Tell me, you don't fear Vanguard?
Yeah, hopefully we get some armor updates.
Do you fear the Crucible?
Am I gonna ever use these Crucible engrams? Probably not. Yeah, Fizzle. I mean, a lot of people were asking me that yesterday. Like, I don't know. Most of this crafted stuff, just, I don't think we're gonna be using much of it. Yeah, you can only carry 1-star horse bounty on each character.
Your return honors me, Guardian.
Borderlands 4 looks good. Yeah, I keep hearing mixed reviews about it.
What do you think?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My power flickering? Oh. I think we're good. RJ, thank you for the 37.
We'll be watching.
Trying to make an icebreaker build with cold snap grenades. I want Osmiomancy, but I don't know what the other perk. I mean, I think sometimes with the Warlock exotic build, with that build specific, you want to run the Osmiomancy gauntlets to get the full benefit, I think. Am I near the chemical spill? There was another chemical spill?
What the? Let's think.
I didn't know there was another one. I literally never use worm gods. Never. I feel like the worm god setup is for like solo challenges and speedruns. If you're trying to do like the grapple tech. But like just for normal day-to-day gameplay, I don't really use worm gods.
Hello, Guardian. Welcome.
What the fuck was I gonna do? Oh, make sure you guys grab your weekly 3 juicers. June 11th there was a spill? No, I'm not near that. Oh, I was gonna check and see what I had. My hunter. Check my armor. We can mess around with some pit until is it storming out? Oh, it's storming. Damn. It's storming out. You always want to make sure your Tome of Once activated so that your artifact is boosted. So worth farming Echo Engrams or no? I mean, yeah. I mean, I literally got like 37 of these yesterday. Okay, so I need to check the vault. Alright, so boots are good. Gauntlets could be better. So gauntlets, chest. Gauntlets, chest, helmet. So I got the 30-30 for the... These are 30 intellect. I need more 30s. So my hunter doesn't have an intellect set yet. Got it. Can't believe I got this shotgun back to back, same roll. Alright, let's go spend some echoes. You just put your enhancement cores in the vault now. There's no stopping you. What's up, Omar? What's up, Johnson? RJ, thanks again for the 37 months. Yeah, you can literally just click on your enhancement cores and stow them. Bam, 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 bam. Yo, what up, D-Fan? Love me some Smoothie King. Yeah, hamster, I'll figure it out. I just need a couple days. What did I say? I said I had boots. Oh, god damn it. I forgot you need a spot open. God, I hate that. Oh, that was easy. First try. Holy shit. So about that streamer luck. Yeah. Now we just need gauntlets and helmet. Doo-doo, 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 doo-doo. Those are decent too. What's up, Cup? All right, I stowed a whole bunch of cores in the vault. Come on, intellect. Taking my lunch money now. RNG is out the window. Alright, so we still need gauntlets and helmets spiked on our hunter, so I'm gonna load into pit. Fuck around until the TWID comes out, so if you guys want to join, you can. Ah. Uno más. We got room for one more. If you guys type exclamation point join, you can join for some pit armor runs. Just finishing up this tweet. We'll be good to go. When is the Master Salvation's Edge with my wife? Never. Never. I think we're good. Wait, what the fuck did that say? Alright. I don't know if I have any of either of you on my list. And one here, that guy too. I sent you a request so I can keep rejoining back on you. Thank you. I'll just promote you so you could drag him. You guys can start, by the way. As soon as I leave, you guys can start. You don't need to wait on me. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta wait for the shit to update. God damn it. It's crazy that it just doesn't accept right away. Like every other video game. Like what takes so long? Are you appearing online? That's so weird. Wait, what? It didn't go through. The fuck? Power of the Titans. Did that not go through? Because of the privacy settings or something? Holy shit. I got a mirror imago. Pause. I hate subsistence, but I guess I'll keep it. You hear my reasoning for farming this? Stat armor. All my armor, like all the armor that I have on all my characters, you could bring them. You should be able to see me now. Yeah. All the armor that I have on my characters is for this current meta, and I don't have any legendary armor in my vault. So I pretty much am just farming some armor stats for Edge of Fate. That's why. Also, I mean, you just saw me turn in all those Echo engrams, Shipley. I got 37 engrams yesterday from just doing this and playing the game. So it's like I'm double dipping. Because what I'm going to do is like the first day of Edge of Fate, I'm going to beat the campaign just with whatever build I have on. Then as soon as I like beat the campaign, I'll like go into dim and I'll see what kind of builds I can make, like stat distribution wise. And then I'll see what my best gear in my vault is, and then I'll just delete the rest. So. Yeah, I made a clip on it, you know. Because we don't know what we're gonna be doing in the upcoming weeks, so this week is Pit and Vault of Glass week, you know. Other than that, there's really nothing like to do besides wait on the TWID today, kind of see what Bungie's gonna give us, you know, and kind of just go from there. Sometimes when you're a content creator, you got to just do this stuff on stream, even if you don't want to. I like doing this stuff because it's just mindless, easy grind, and I don't have to like pay attention, so I can just talk to you guys and explain to you why I'm doing stuff and just kind of like chill. But if I do it on stream, there's a lot of times where like I'll do stuff on screen, like stream, and people will be like, oh, I should do that too. Then they go do it, and then they're like, oh man, I'm glad I like got reminded by Clyde to do that. So easy. Yeah, solar. I've checked that out. New subclass unlocked. Oh man, I'm really juicing right now. The reason why I don't really like, there was a guy in chat, Shyman. He introduced me to that Edge Stats website. I don't want to like assume stuff. I don't want to assume changes. I'd rather just wait until Edge of Fate comes out and then worry about my stats, you know? 'Cause I don't want there to be a mistake somewhere and then delete the wrong piece. Nah, Rise, I don't mind. I'm like, that's the job of a streamer. You're like a fucking record player. You're always repeating yourself. Oh no, the stat page is really good. Like, yeah, it's just telling you like what you're looking for on the new armor. But, you know, I'd rather just use D2 armor picker or dim when the game comes out, you know. Can you join on me? When there's open spots right now, I got a team. Adopt a Guardian? I mean, we'll do Adopt a Guardian when the new raid comes out. When the new stuff comes out, I'll definitely help people with the raids again. We'll do Adopt a Guardian and find some blueberries on the Cosmodrome and carry them through the raid, you know? I need 2 pieces left of my hunter. An elect mobility 30 stat minimum. I think I die here. Maybe I don't. Oops. Where'd the drop go? Still not bad. I'm looking for pieces like this. Like 30. They're hard to get, but they do drop. They do. Oh, wait, wrong character. Sorry. Now we're good. Do we know what stuff's going to be next week? Like, do we know what raids and dungeons will be next week? We know the Nightfall. It might be Nightfall farming next week. I think it's going to be dog shit next week, I think. What are you doing, D2 right now? Just prep. CC21 is cleared up, boss. Okay. Yeah, we're thinking about starting another one, Jarbear, because a lot of people are asking, because some of those community clans we don't talk to anymore. So, yeah. I just need to personally message everybody tonight and see if they can make some room. Yeah, Alan, I mean, we're a month out, so people are just prepping right now. If you don't want to prep, then find friends. 21 has about 40 spots open. Okay. Any weapon to grind for right now? I mean, it just depends. Like, all the stuff at like failsafe and all the seasonal guns, those will be going away in Edge of Fate. So if you don't have like an Aberrant Action, Heal Clip Sidearm, a Lost Signal, those are good. Was that Jar Bears, VZ? Oh, there you go. Yeah, the old armor's being converted over. The old armor that the armor I'm farming right now will probably be the armor that I take into the raid. Unless I just no life Edge of Fate for the first 4 days, which I probably will. And get some juicy armor that's tier 4, but tier 4 armor is going to be really hard to get. It just depends. I think I understand the system. Like, I think I understand the Edge of Fate grind. I need Bungie to reassure me. From the sound of it, I could just find an activity that I want to farm and crank the difficulty up and just farm unlimited amounts of power. But I think we're going to have to bounce around because you can't just do one activity because you might need a class item or you might need a pair of boots and you might need to go do an activity that drops those. What are the 9 weapons to grind for? The 1-2 punch trench barrel shotgun from Prophecy, Heal Clip Incandescent SMG from Ghost. That's probably it. Unless you like the auto rifle from Prophecy like I do. That's a good one to get. Just those 3. Some people say grind for Cold Comfort, but you get the Vogue rocket. No problem, Alan. I always tell people if I ignore someone's message, just type it again or at me. Well, Shipley, it's gonna convert 1-to-1 for sure. There just might be a little bump in a stat here and there, depending on it. I don't know. It's what I've read so far. The raid releases Saturday. So July 15th is Edge of Fate. July 19th is the raid. So it'll be Saturday of reset. So if they do 48-hour contest, you have until Monday daily reset to beat it. Yeah, I mean, VC can copy pasta the other stuff. So we got 1. We don't need to make it public yet, but we can just have it. I would like to sauce out the other ones first, too. Not bad. I think I have a better pair though, but we'll keep these. I want 30-30. It's just crazy how like getting pretty decent armor from this, which is pretty insane. And it's just as good as Artifice, you know. Artifice you're only getting plus 12 because you're not getting plus 15 because you're going to have the class item on or an exotic on your build. So you're going to get the plus 3 from that. So you're only missing plus 12 stats. But if all of your pieces are 67, 68 pieces, you know, that's pretty much better than most people's artifice, because not a lot of people farm for those 67, 68s. I thought we had 22. Is it only 21? It is 21. Well, no. When we start Edge of Fate, everything should be level 10. That's what I was trying to figure out. What's the dungeon and raid rotation next week? I'm sure there's a website or something that says it. Maybe Braytech. Ambition, there definitely was on guide. If you watch the video, it tells you that you can run any subclass you want. It's the stasis one. If you just type !point build right now in either chat, it spits out a link to what I'm using. But on the YouTube guide, it's the one that I have stasis on. You just have to look at the class item. You're trying to just copy the dim link and not watch the video. I got you. Bungie's not getting rid of upgrade modules. I thought you used the upgrade modules to hit 200 and then you used the seasonal upgrades. Zer had some good shit last week. I don't know if he's going to have good shit 2 weeks in a row. Better have more class items. Sometimes he sells class items 2 weeks in a row. Again, I don't know why Bungie doesn't just up. Why aren't they making it double exotic class items every run? Buffoonish. Oh, you were talking about enhancement cores, Pure. I was talking about upgrade modules. Sorry. Once your gear hits 200, you use those seasonal upgrades that you can't stack. Unstable cores. So you use an unstable core and you take your weapon from 201 to 250 and 250 to 450, you know, like. And Bungie said that you can't stack unstable cores for the next seasonal grind. I don't know. How are we going to upgrade our gear? Aren't we going to use upgrade modules still to upgrade our gear to 200? That's a good Heart of Immos light piece. You're lucky. You're lucky. Boom, 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 boom. The Res be fucking this song up. Oh, any emails today? Oh, shit. Got like 30. No, close that. We're not looking at that. That's before bed. Hate emails. I'm ready to pull this thing out again, man. I miss using this thing. I wonder. I really wonder if that Ashen Wake Titan is going to be nuts. Should be. More farming? Yeah. Trying to finish my hunter. I just need gauntlets and helmet for my hunter that have 30 intellect and close to 30 mobility. I think I have boots. Last time I checked. Yeah, right here. Lamadunk. Poor boss. No, the ball dupe doesn't work anymore. Oopie. Can somebody check and see what the featured raid and 2 raids next week and 2 dungeons are? If you guys can find that info, let me know. Oh, pure. I've made up my mind. I'm not shotgun farming. I'll do my 1 looted run per week, but I'm not farming that shotgun. I'm not farming the final boss or lock set. That shit's ass. That is a fucking boring, terrible dog shit farm. But I'll do my 3 runs per week. Might as well. I don't like elemental honing. Yeah, lock set's not bad with Titans, but the drop rate's terrible. Oh, we're talking about the shotgun from Sunder Doctrine. Two hours of final boss to get it. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind farming the final boss. It's just... We'll see how down bad we are in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. Haven't played since Season of the Wish, but I was wondering, is it worth to get back into? Of course. I mean, for a returning player right now, you're literally gonna play stuff that you haven't played before, so. Well, if you played Season of the Wish, I'm sure you got a scatter signal crafted, so you got the best gun from that season, so. You gotta look at it like this. Anything you do right now in the game, like catch up with, is less you have to do with Edge of Fate. It seems like, fuck you. We'll keep that, but wish that was intellect. It seems like when people return to the game, if they fall too far behind, they just get overwhelmed. So you don't want to feel overwhelmed. You should play catch up. Last Wish and Vow. Okay. The dungeons. What's up, Kess? Thanks, Carlos. So if the raids next week's are Last Wish and Vow, then there's no point. Warlord's Prophecy. Alright, so we're fucked next week. So we're fingering butts next week. Okay, well I already have a video idea for next week, so we're good. Alright. Yeah, next week's gonna suck. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, I don't think Grasp of Avarice is going to drop these huge juicer spikes. And if they do, it's going to be like one piece every like 2 hours, you know? It's going to be very rare. Well, I guess next week Bungie streams on Tuesday, so we'll have some stuff to talk about on Tuesday. But after that, it's GG. Oh, close. Close, but no cigar. Guess we'll keep it till we get a better one. Yeah, Grasp is until, it's not until July 2nd, so. I don't mind Pit not having an Artifice. One thing that people need to realize is Artifice is way overhyped. Like, it's not good. Like, it used to be really good. The reason why is because Duality and Grasp of Avarice used to spike way better. Like, crazy shit, okay? Like, I'm talking, like, crazy stuff. Like this. You know? This stuff used to just drop like candy all the time. This is from Duality. I think I got some other pieces from Duality, too. Yep, this is a duality piece, you know, but they don't drop like that no more. I'm telling you guys, like I can't prove it, but I think Bungie fucked with it. You know, they nerfed it. So now, when you're able to do stuff like we're doing now, mindless grind, easy shit, you know, the farm that we're doing right now, you've done in other games. You've done in Borderlands, you've done in Division, you've done in First Ascendant, Outriders, you name it, D1. So you're gonna have at least an exotic on, right? Let's say you have an exotic armor piece on, like you have boots on. Or you know what, let's just say for Titan you have Syntheseps on. You already have an Artifice class item. So now you're just hoping that you get a pair of boots, chest, and helmet with some crazy spikes on it. If you get a piece from doing this that's like a 68 legendary, that's just, or 67 legendary with really good spikes, it's better than most Artifice armor. That's what people don't get. But they just see the word Artifice and they're like, oh, it's better. That's definitely not true. Because if you have an Artifice class item on, which most of you have Artifice class items, you're going to have the Artifice slot on your Titan Synthoseps. You're only missing out on 9 steps. Now, son of a bitch, so close. That's good enough. Close. Now if I was in your guys' shoes and I had a pretty active account, I probably wouldn't play this week. But that's just me being honest with you. If you already got the armor you want, you farmed pit already, or you turned in some echo engrams, or you just don't give a shit, there's no reason for you to grind this week. If you got Vault of Glass weapons unlocked, you're good. Play some other games, you know? Go outside. Go on a date. Or just sit here and watch. It's kind of where we're at. What's up, Jeffy? You can, Shadow. Nice, Law. Yeah, Guardian. A lot of people do that. A lot of people just turn my stream on and put it in their headphones at work and just chillax, you know? I know some people that put me on their TVs at home. They're just working. Or watching their kids or something, you know? Plus, the only reason I'm doing this kind of like armor stuff is because I just want to be ahead the first like week or two in Edge of Fate. So I have the armor already so I can make the builds, so I can upload the videos. I don't want to feel like I don't have the stuff to make builds in my inventory. 'Cause I don't want to fall behind, because as soon as we start discovering what builds are good, I'm going to be cranking out videos. I don't think health is going to matter. If health matters, I mean, I have resilience gear already, so it's not a big deal. There's only two. I think it's 2 sets that I'm looking for. Hold on. Need to make sure. Uh, class weapons. No, I don't want that. Class health. No. Class. All right, so there is no recovery grenade or recovery strength or recovery intellect. So yeah, after I get my mobility intellect gear, I will be doing like recuv discipline strength gear, because those are the 3 things you need: class ability, grenade, strength for your most light builds. And I use them most light punch builds on every single class, so that's what I'll be going for next after I finish what I'm doing right now. Makes sense? A Bungie stream on this Tuesday coming up, Dr. Hawes, and next Tuesday. Nice meat. Well, they are Guardian, but these are the 6 sets that you're farming for in Edge of Fate. So you have to see what stats come on them and see which stats don't come on them, so you can kind of beat Bungie's system and farm the armor now, if that makes sense. Because like I said, you're not really going to replace your armor until you get to tier 4. The current armor you have in your shit right now, like on your Guardians right now, you probably won't replace until you get tier 4, tier 5. And for some of you, that's going to be a few weeks away. Me, I'll probably be tier 4 the first week. Because after the raid drops, I'll do a day 1 clear, and then try and help, depending on how hard the raid is. If the raid's fairly easy, I'll help people get their clears. Then contest will go away. I'll make a raid guide, and then I'm back to fucking just helping people while still leveling up and trying to get my tier 4, tier 5 armor sets, you know. But we don't know how much they're gonna time gate it. They might time gate that tier 5 armor set. I don't really know. We have to see if tier 5 starts dropping at power level 400. Because remember, seasonal power is capped at 450 until September. So if we start getting tier 5 at level 400, we'll see. We might not even get it. But you already know the answer to that. They're gonna time gate it. So. We know. Bastards. All set up? How'd you set it up with only by yourself? I thought you have to have 3 people. They haven't said a thing about the new raid. That's probably not till the week of Edge of Fate. They usually don't talk about the raid. Oh, it's made at minimum. Got it. Yeah, pure. Yeah, hopefully that's not the case. They'll mention the name of the raid and they'll like talk maybe like a sentence or two about it. That's it. That would be a terrible way to introduce the best armor in the game. Not really, because then they go, oh, well, guess what, Guardians? Coming in September with the mid-season update, you can now farm tier 5 armor. It's their way to scumbag you into playing the game. I really hope they don't do that. I fucking really hope. I hope it's... Oh, man. I really hope that. Yeah, they've been doing that a lot. They've been doing a lot of scummy tactics to just get people to sign on every week, and I'm kind of sick and tired of that. Bro. Booster coming up. Damn. Already out of these things? Where'd my loot go? It went somewhere. Oh, right here. You're out of here, money? Gotta get back to work. All good, bro. Join commands in chat. We got a spot. First person to join gets it. Never mind. Need 10 Bane kills and a Nightfall for my level 7 upgrade. What's that for? Level 7 what? For the Guardian rank? I think it's just Banes. Isn't there a lot of Banes in Fallen Saber? Those shanks? Or Exodus Crash. Is Exodus Crash or Fallen Saber? One of those. What up, Star Wars? How you doing, bro? I just remember seeing a TikTok on that when I was doom scrolling TikTok. Someone was saying if you need Bane kills to do one of those strikes. I'm just delivering the message. Ow. Oh, keep getting the wrong spikes. The game hates me. Today's TWID gonna be quite radiant. Who tweeted that? That sounds like a DMG tweet. Oh, Bruno tweeted it? Oh no, he's got Starfire on. He's got a picture of his Warlock with Starfire on. Oh boy. Bro, if they bring that fucking build back. Honk shoe for the Warlocks, dude. That build was so boring. Locks, no. Locks are not on top. They're the bottom bitches. We know that, okay? Pop the well. Know your role. Chop, chop. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, if each class has like 3 to 4 broken builds, that's fun. You want to know what's crazy? Give me a second. Gotta serve it up real quick. You wanna know what's crazy? If that meta does come back, look at the 6th perk I have on my rocket. It's literally the perfect rocket. I get my drop. Oh. Dude, people were commenting on that. People literally commented on the clip and they said it's blast radius masterwork. You gotta be fucking shitting me. That's a loser comment. Yo, where the fuck is my drop at? Must have fell off the map. When was that tweet? Because he said the TWID was going to be out in an hour. You can't change the masterwork on adepts, no. You could just change the barrel and the casing. TWID's out at 2 p.m. Okay, so TWID's in 30 minutes, chat. We're good to go. Perfect. Yeah, it's GLs are only affected by blast radius, not rockets, so. Yeah, well, I mean, that's why I upload the TikToks though, because like I feel like the TikTok, dude, there's actually a Facebook community for Destiny as well. There's a lot of people that just, that's why I feel so bad. Like, if you guys wonder why I just sit here and just blab about information on the game and just answer questions on how to play the game better or more efficiently, it's just because I feel like you never know who's watching. Because, dude, the comments that I see on videos and other people's videos and Twitter and Twitch chat and YouTube chat, people just don't know how to play the game. Or they think they know it all, and they really don't. So I feel bad for people. It's like, dude, I want you to enjoy the game like I do, so do these simple steps and play the game the right way. Or don't play as efficient and do whatever you want, but crazy. Mr. Duga, did you watch my returning player guide? I made a returning player guide and a Edge of Fate prep guide. Between those two videos right there, pretty much explains what to do. As sandwich guy, I try my best. Let's try and not waste people's time. Yeah. Everybody appreciates the chats. Poopy rolls. Cluster bomb rocket launchers again? Oh shit. Yo, Tax.
Finally, we'll get to play Destiny again soon.
Thanks for the 42 months, brother. We get to play Destiny 2 again. Yay! Alright, so we got TWID dropping in 30 minutes. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they keep Lord of Wolves as it is. I think they're going to tune it down a little bit. There's no way. If it just stays the way it is, it's just going to dominate. Maybe like a 15% nerf, 20% nerf, we'll see. Still though, even if they only take it down that much, it's still going to be broken. We need the game. We need a reason to shoot our guns more, like VC just said. We need more gunplay. Right now, we're just using ability. We don't even care about like using weapons. I guess you can say queen breakers, but the only reason we're using queen breakers is because of Marth. Yeah, Tanisha's. Tanisha's is a really good legendary. I mean, there's literally legendaries in the game that are stronger than exotics. That's what's crazy to me. But again, they can't make every exotic good. Not every exotic has to be like top tier, but it's just sad that they're only adding 3 exotic armor pieces, so unfortunately they're gonna have to buff the old ones, you know. Yeah, the call rocket sidearm is gonna be good. So I'm kind of in a pickle here. Let me see what your guys' opinion is on this. I know why this video got a lot of views is because it was around Into the Light. I made this video right here. Okay, this thumbnail, look at it. It says the final shape, important weapons. I made a video on all the weapons that are important for final shape. But the reason why this video did so good is because Into the Light was going on and there's a lot of juice and a lot of hype. Should I make a video on important weapons for Edge of Fate? I just don't think the hype's there right now. I think people just don't care. I think if I put a lot of hype into that video, it might get cooked. It might not do well. Because we're doing pretty good lately. Like, I'm definitely hitting the algorithm again because this video did 24K. The Edge of Fate did 12K in one day. Returning player guide's done 72K, so I don't want to fuck my algorithm up. Well, I mean, some of those weapons you can't wait to get though. If I wait too long, some people can't get some of those weapons. I agree. I think we do have to wait at least another week or so to see if it's worth making the video. So that's just an idea. Exactly. Everyone knew that you were gonna fight the Witness in the final shape, so like I feel like final shape was way more hyped than Edge of Fate. Another thing. It's an idea though. It's on the back burner. Let's see after Tuesday and we'll make the decision. Deal? VC, can you run the community command? The player base? Charlemagne? Still 400? $404,000 daily players. Where's everybody at? Come on over to Twitch or YouTube. Gun. Class ability. I can't let that go. This is a max stat. That's guns. That's literally the 4 most important stats if you're not worried about super. I'm gonna have to keep that. 404 players as a community on all platforms. PC, Xbox, PlayStation. 404,000 players in the last 24 hours. To my butthole. Can't take a dump. Shame on you. Thanks for the biddies. We were talking about this last night. Final Shape had 303,000 PC players on launch, I think. I think we're only going to get about 200,000 to 250. 275 would be crazy, but I think we're going to be around like 200 to 250. Just on Steam for Edge of Fate. We'll see. I mean, you honestly never know. But when I see those tweets and I see those Reddit posts and I see those comments of people talking about Steam numbers, Steam charts on Destiny 2, it makes me want to take 4 Viagra and slam my boner in a door for like 8 hours straight. This game is run by console, not PC. PC players are guests on this game. Console runs this shit. Way more console players. I just hate when people are like, oh, Steam numbers are down, so the game sucks. That's definitely not true. I fucking hate that stupid frog. Thank you for the biddies, Archie. I mean, I love playing on my PC for this game. I love mouse and keyboard. I love that I can keep a nice composure. I love that the cross save and cross play the thing. But man, oh man, I do really hate that the game came out on PC. Because there's a lot of negatives that came with this game being on PC. It expanded the player base, but free to play ruined the game. Free to play definitely ruined this fucking game. Cheaters. There was cheaters on console though. Back in D1 days, people cheated on Destiny 1 on console. Lag switching's been a thing for years. Sometimes I just wish we could roll the clocks back and see what happened if it just stayed on console. Now that's some copium shit right there, but I hate free to play though. I can't stand it. That monkey cock. Building a player base with free to play aspect. It should have been free to try, you know? Thank you, TWID. They should have just set limits for free to play because, I mean, dude, you guys remember when free to play started, like when it actually launched in Destiny, within the first 6 months, all the crybabies came from the free to play players. And it was just like, dude, what are you bitching for? This ain't Fortnite. You played Fortnite for free and you bought $25 skins with mommy and daddy's credit card. Come on now. Bought V-Bucks. Like, come on. That's all coulda, shoulda, woulda. We were talking about this last night in Discord. I think that again, I'm not being negative in any way. I'm just being realistic. I think that if Edge of Fate fails, we already know Marathon's fucked. Is it time for Sony to go after the suits at Bungie, you know? Maybe it's time to change some management up. I think if that does happen, it's going to happen by the end of this year. They're not going to wait. Because Bungie's already stated that they're going to make multiple years of content on the game still. I don't think there's any saving Marathon. I mean, just because of what they did with the artwork. I think if Edge of Fate does well, but it doesn't do enough what they think, I think it's time to go after the management, you know? And I don't think there's anything wrong with saying that, you know? Oh man, so close. We'll keep it though until we get a better one. I just want nothing best for the game. I think if a game can last this long like Destiny 1 and Destiny 2 has, and it still holds 400,000 daily players even when it's down, it deserves some, you know, round of applause. It's like we always say, we just want Bungie to value our time. You want to feel like you're being rewarded for grinding. That's the heart. Players being rewarded for their playtime and replayability is the two biggest problems with the game right now. And I think Edge of Fate's going to help with that a little bit. Just a little bit. Not all of it, but it's going to help a little bit because it's going to give you some grind. So. Nico, I mean, I just tell people that are returning to the game to go watch my YouTube video of Returning Player Guide and Edge of Fate Prep. I mean, if you haven't played for a while, there's tons of shit. There's Sundered Doctrine Dungeon. There's Vault of Glass raid weapons that you can craft. There's cool seasonal activities, seasonal weapons. You can do Court of Blades. You can do Nether. You can do Campaign. There's tons of shit. Exotic class items. There's tons of shit in the game. I don't know what you've done. The over delivery guy, yeah, that guy. People don't like him. Yeah, I've said it before, Hamster. There's nothing scaring them. If a game came out tomorrow that competed with Destiny 2, Bungie would flip the fuck out. They would panic and they'd give us the best DLC we've seen in years. But when you don't need to over deliver, you just keep putting Band-Aid on the fucking wound, you know? Am I wrong? There's not a single game you could turn on and shoot your gun like this and get that feeling. And you can't do this. And you can't do this. And you can't do this. You know? You don't have that gun feeling. You don't have that sweet feeling that Destiny gives you. Bungie knows that. So they're cocky with it. I honestly, you know what? Like, we were talking about that in stream a few days ago. We were talking about the old gen support. I think with this old dog shit Tiger engine, it wouldn't even matter if they stopped old gen support because it's not like they're going to be able to put anything cool in the Tiger engine. It won't run it. It's so old. You know? New engine is not going to happen. Here's what I think. Those dedicated servers that Marathon's getting, yeah, scrap those and send them on over to Destiny 2. Check, please. I'm done. Did they say that? No. There is dedicated servers for Marathon, but I think we just chalk those, you know? Yeah, they did say that Marathon was getting dedicated servers. Yep. D3, yeah, D3 is the pipe dream. This is D2. This is D2.5 coming out next month. You guys have to understand though that a lot of the Edge of Fate changes that are coming is really good. The new armor stuff, all the new tier stuff, it's really good. The problem is replayability and valuing your time while you grind. That's all we need in Edge of Fate. We just need those two things. You're going to enjoy it. You're going to have fun. But again, if next month we're playing Edge of Fate and we're loading up old stuff, people are going to get pissed. Exactly, Doc. Well, that's what we're hoping for. We're hoping for that. Yeah, they delayed Marathon. I mean, I honestly, I don't know. I don't know how that game survives now with all the negative reviews they got. I mean, to be fair, Putty Face, PvP's in a very dark spot right now in this game, so I don't really think they're worried about PvP too much right now. But I do think, didn't they say that the mid-season update, like the Iron update in September, is going to be PvP focused? Iron Banner focused, all that shit. I mean, I can tell you guys the roadmap right now. Next month, Edge of Fate drops a new raid. We're going to get a mid-season update in September, which is going to be probably really good quality of life changes that we don't like in Edge of Fate that they fixed. Then, Renegades drops in December, and you're going to get a new dungeon, and it's going to be Star Wars themed DLC, which is pretty fucking dope. Actually a really good piece. I'll keep that. No strength, but and then there'll be a mid-season update 3 months after Renegades, and then I guarantee April of 2026 Pantheon 2.0 comes back. I'm down with regrinding armor every 6 months. Yeah. If it requires us to regrind every 6 months to get new shit, I'm cool. But it's got to be new stuff, you know? I don't want to wear the same armor that I've had on for the last 2-3 years, you know? I'm cool with every 6 months, though. Yeah, I think 2026 early comes Pantheon 2.0. Summer 2026, Wrath of the Machine, Cope. What's up, Jaden?
Salute.
Thank you for the 8 months, brother. Well, we're only getting 6 armor sets with stat bonuses in Edge of Fate. Hopefully that they expand that in the later months. I mean, to be fair, the armor grind's going to be worth it. Did you see the stat distribution on tier 5? It's like, what, 73 to 75? That's insane. I don't know if the raid stuff is going to have raid armor bonuses. I think they said something about it, but I can't remember. Yeah, but Destiny is Division 2. I keep getting the strength and the mobility. All right, we'll do one more run and then we'll wait on the TWID. Once you get one tier 5 set, regrinding the next expansion for another one with the same stat, just a different set bonus. Yeah, I mean that's one way that Bungie's gonna have to value your time and replayability to change that. To be fair, this is how they should have sunset in the first place, instead of sunsetting and then sun rising. That's what they did. Everything they sunset, they brought back. This is a better system for sunsetting. But yeah, the gatekeeping's got to go. I agree. Dude. How often do you get hammers? Jason, you're a sub, so you get 2 hammers per 10 minutes. Remember when people got excited to grind for exotics or legendary weapons? I mean, exotics are like, I mean, dude, we delete exotics in Destiny 2 right now. They mean nothing. They used to mean something. Squid's out. Okay, let me get this kill real quick. The game just doesn't want to focus me. That guy G, get out of there. Come on, man. What's up, Dark? All right, let's go read this TWAB real quick. All right, save the date. All dungeons in Rather 9 introducing melee, additive melee damage. What? Exotic armor tuning preview. Last call for the final shape. Developer stream is on Tuesday at 10 a.m. When you watch, you get this emblem. Rather 9 continues. This is the schedule that we've seen. June 24th, all dungeons are available. So June 24th is Spire of the Watcher. July 1st is Ghost of the Deep. And July 8th is Prophecy for the increased rewards. All that good stuff. Melee damage is changing in Edge of Fate. Destiny 2 Sandbox team ready to talk about one of the most significant systematic overhauls coming in Edge of Fate. Additive melee damage stacking. Short version is almost all sources of increased melee damage are buffed. All sources of increased melee damage stack at full efficiency in PvE. And we are using additive damage increase calculation for melee damage. Currently in Destiny 2, most sources of increased damage in Destiny 2 are multiplicative. Two hypothetical 50% damage increases are 1.5x increase to damage. Are multiplied together for a total of 125% or 2.25 damage increase. The approach to damage increase has some problems. For one, the more damage increasing effects applied at a time, the more powerful they all become, which means that the best builds and strategies can start to revolve around simply having as many buffs as possible. This is a pattern we saw in Destiny 2 prior to the mutually exclusive empowering damage buff system for weapons. Additionally, balancing the game becomes more and more difficult for more sources of increased damage we added. We did not want to choose between bosses being one-shot by players who are stacking as many buffs as possible, or bosses feeling like bullet sponges to players who are not. How melee damage will work now. When Edge of Fate is released on July 15th, melee damage increases in Destiny 2 will be additive. Okay? That means two hypothetical 50% damage increases will be added together with a total of 100% damage increase. Now, this does result in a lower damage ceiling for melee abilities and is unlikely that most bosses will ever be one shot with melee abilities going forwards. But because we do not need to worry about someone stacking these melee buffs and trivializing most content in the game, we can do two very cool things. We are buffing almost all effects that increased melee damage, some of them by double the damage as they do now. In PvE, melee damage increasing effects always stack at full value if applicable. Our goal with these changes is to make it much easier to create a personalized build that works the way you want. Many potential combinations of melee abilities and build crafting atoms are now much stronger than they were. We are very excited to see what melee builds y'all cook up in the Edge of Fate. So this means a lot. It doesn't change much because, so if you have two hypothetical 50% damage increases, they're multiplied together for a total of 125%. Down here it says 100%. Okay. In this new system, every effect that increases melee damage has been converted to use additive damage stacking. Every item that has been changed as part of this has been listed below, with a single exception. The new melee stat introduced with Armor 3.0 increases the damage of the melee abilities when going over 100 points, up to an extra 30%, with a 200 stat. The damage bonus provided by the stat is considered to be increased to the base damage of the player's melee attacks and abilities is multiplicative with other damage increases. In short, if you're putting together a melee build, you'll want to get your melee stat as high as possible. Melee damage no longer scales scorch and ignition damage generated by melee attacks. The logic behind this change is similar to the logic underlying the jolt damage scaling changes we made a while back. We think it's healthier for the elemental verbs. I mean, that sentence is for consecration, but it's fine. Consistent effort regards to the source that applied to them. We have opted for a more targeted change here The Incinerator Snap, the Consecration Slam remain powerful options both as centerpiece abilities in melee-focused builds, as potent damage-focused tools in other builds. They say this, but I shit you not, Consecration is still nuts. I don't believe any of that. Everything that I've read so far is not a nerf or a massive change at all, so... As part of our melee overhaul, we are revisiting the role of glaives in the sandbox. Bungie, just throw them in the fucking garbage. We don't care about these dumbass glaives. We would like glaives to find a more permanent home in melee-focused builds. No! They're boring. Like, they're dog shit. Where they provide a defense tool to help you close in your targets. Chat, the fact that you can just shoot your glaive and then block in a GM and just stand there and be a god because you're blocking with a glaive is stupid. Dumb as shit. I don't believe that pure. It's still going to be good. Where they provide a defensive tool to keep you in close targets and a faster, more potent, unpowered melee ability than Guardians would have otherwise. I used Winter Bike because it was free to carry people. Glaive Melee is considered an unpowered melee ability in Edge of Fate. An unpowered... I mean, yeah. I mean, dude, they want us to use glaives more. That's why they're doing this change. Anything that increases the strength of unpowered melee abilities will now increase the strength of glaive melee, including the melee stat. This does come at a cost. While glaives have a much clearer role and a much higher damage ceiling, we needed to reduce their base melee damage in PvE to bring it more in the line of unpowered melee attack. But even after these changes, glaive melee has a much higher damage per second output than unpowered melee attacks do. In short, if your build relies on unpowered melee damage, glaives will be the best way to increase your unpowered melee DPS. Glaive melee is now considered to be a type of unpowered melee ability. They now receive melee damage increases to full effect in all cases where an unpowered melee ability would, including the damage increase from Synthoceps, Knockout, Offensive Bulwark, Combination Blow, Spark of Feedback, Worm Gods, Banner, and Stylish. Okay, so Stylus Executioner, Synthosep Hunters, we might be coming back. Glaive Melee now triggers all effects that are triggered by any ability. There will no longer benefit from some weapon damage bonuses, such as Radiant is no longer weapon damage. Effects that modify the behavior of basic melee attacks, such as Titan Aspect Knockout, that changes basic melee attacks from kinetic to arc, will not affect the behavior of the Glaive Melee. Glaive Melee damage in PvE has been adjusted to compensate for their increased access to melee damage increased effects. Glaive Melee damage against minors and majors has been reduced by 40. Glaive Melee damage against champions and mini-bosses has been reduced by 28. And Glaive Melee damage against bosses and vehicles reduced by 50. So that was confusing. So they buffed it all, and then they said, hey, we're going to nerf some. It's just like a balance. I get it. Okay. Check out the list of melee changes we've made in the abilities, exotic armor pieces, and weapon perks so that they can shine in the new system. Be mindful that this list does not cover all the sandbox tuning plans we have for Edge of Fate, just the melee-focused ones. We are covering exotic armor changes in a section below. We'll share everything about the weapons in a future TWID. Ability changes for melees, all classes. Prismatic. Courage. PvE melee damage bonus increased from 10 to... What? Excuse me? 40% increase? What the shit? Okay, courage. Yep, okay. Consecration, combination blow, warlock uppercut, GG. We love I love melee builds, chat, so I'm fucking excited that they're talking about melee right now. Okay. We're going to keep reading. We don't want to get too excited, okay? Spark of feedback on arc. PvE melee damage bonus increased from 75 to 100. So this is huge. We use feedback on Hunter a lot and some other classes. Now works with Glaive melee at full effect. That's pretty nuts. PvE melee damage bonus is no longer decreased when using Synthoceps, Liars, Knockout, Worm God, 1-2 Punch, or Winter's Guile. That's interesting. Titan, here we go. Roaring Flames. Maximum PvE melee damage bonus from 73. Excuse me? 200%. Is the bonk coming back, ladies and gentlemen? Is the bonk coming back? Hashtag fuck weapons in the chat. It's melee time. It's time we punch a motherfucker real one time, you know? Sheesh. As a note, Roaring Flames increases solar ability damage, and Glaive melee is always... We have opted to follow the rules as written for this one for now. So Roaring Flames does not scale Glaive melee damage. Yeah, we don't give a shit anyway. We got a hammer in our hand. Melee damage bonus against is no longer decreased when using Pyrogale, Worm Gods, 1-2 Punch, or Synthocep. Oh, buddy. It's coming back. The Bonk Titan is... Oh, I can't wait. Bing bong. Ooh, I really hope everything I just read right there is true. Does that mean Bonk's gonna work with 1-2 Punch again? I don't know yet. We're going to find out. Bing bong. Knockout. PvE uncharged melee damage increased from 100 to 160. That's insane. PvE charged melee damage is increased from... What the fuck am I reading right now? What? Consecration is not going anywhere. What the shit? Increased melee damage now works with Glaive melee at full effect. What the dude, Glaives are about the... Whew. All right, offensive bulwark. This is for the Titan, the punchy punch. PvE melee damage bonus from 100 to 160. I mean, 60% is good. Increased melee damage now works with Glaive. Melee damage will no longer be decreased when using Synthoceps. Banner of War. Melee damage for bonus for user and ally. Wait. Melee damage bonus for user and allies increased from 40%. I hope you guys got your navigators ready. We're going to be grappling nonstop. Melee damage bonus is no longer decreased when using Worm God, Synthoceps, or Glaives. The damage bonus provided by Blade Fury's melee attacks is unchanged. All right, Hunters, let's see what you got. Stylus Executioner. This is huge. This is Synthocep, Invis, out of Invis, grappling. PvE melee damage bonus increased from 2... Oh, just add another 100% on the Hunter. All right, yeah, that's going to be nuts. Now works with Glaives, and it now works with every melee ability that makes contact while leaving invisibility. In other words, projectile melee abilities like Threaded Spike will benefit from the damage increase if you use it point blank, which means the most broken hunter build in the game right now that I'm using right now with GsxrClyde Light is going to mean that Threaded Spike is going to be doing a lot of damage as well, which is fucking crazy. Combination Blow. We love this one. Maximum PvE damage bonus increased from 309% to 400. Increased melee damage now works with Glaive melee in full effect. Now works with a sanction in... And now works with grapple melee. Dude. A melee season. Bungie's just... Dude, I'm fully erect right now. A melee season? I'm fucking loving it. Are we being pranked right now? I wonder if Caliban Liar is going to work with 1-2 punch. Yeah, combination blow off grapple is insane. Holy smokes, man. This is nuts. A lot of testing. Exotic armor changes. Hunter. Arthur's Embrace. PvE weighted throwing knife damage now increased from 200 to 300. Liars. Handshake and Spirit of the Liar. PvE basic melee and arc damage melee increased from... They're doubling Liar's handshake damage. What the fuck am I reading? I can't take all this. I cannot take all this. They're doubling Liars. What? Bro, I am about to barrel stuff every single enemy. I'm so excited. No more sitting back in the map like Timmy's with fucking pulse rifles on. We are pushing aggressively. I'm loving it. Ophidia's maximum PvE throwing knife damage. That's getting a 2x. The fuck we need tier 5 weapons for? Trident Vice, PvE Glaive melee damage bonus increased from 100 to 200. Titan, Heart of Immos Light. Maximum PvE melee damage bonus from 20 to 50. Now increases the damage of unpowered Glaive melee abilities. That's fucking tits. I like that. So this will work with the class items. So GG. Actually, it doesn't say Spirit of Immos, so it's not going to work with the class items, but it will work for the class item. Peregrine Greaves, Shoulder Charge, Ability Impact Damage bonus against non-champion, non-tormentor, non-midi boss targets increases from 363% to 400. Peregrine Greaves is only used for these kind of bosses, in my opinion, so like that's what I use to one-shot them in the Thunder Doctrine. Synthoceps and Spirit of the Synthoceps. Melee damage bonus is unchanged at 165. Melee damage bonus is no longer decreased when used with Combination Blow, Stylus Executioner, and Glaive melee. Oh, we're in. Damage bonus is still decreased against players when using the Lightning Surge. Okay. I mean, dude, this is... I hope you guys have Synthosep class items for the Hunter. Because it's definitely going to be on the testing facility. We will be testing Syntho versus Liar. Wishful Ignorance. Maximum PvE Frenzied Blade melee damage bonus increased from 100 to 200. What the fuck is Wishful Ignorance? Maximum PvE Flechette Storm melee damage increase. Oh, are those the gauntlets? Those the gauntlets for the... Okay. Worm Gods. Maximum PvE melee damage. This ain't real, man. Is this TWID fake? I think Bungie's trolling us. This content's probably got to be hard as shit. There's no way that we're buffing it. This whole TWID, the whole read, everything that's broken in the game is getting buffed. What's going on here? I'm being punked. I'm telling you, this ain't right. 400% on a Worm God? Melee damage bonus is no longer decreased when using Roaring Flames or Glaive. So you could... Oh, Roaring Flames and Worm? Oh, dude, we're going to get... This content's got to be balding as fuck. Warlocks. Look at all these buffs for the Hunter, the Titan. And look at all the... Yeah, fucking Warlock. Know your role. Maximum PvE melee damage bonus increased from 275 to 400. I mean, Winter's Guile's pretty fucking nuts, too. Yeah. At the high end, yeah, because it's addition. This is additional melees. It's not multiplicative. So Doc says a good point. You guys have to remember that all these are additive now. They're not multiplicative. But still, like, the fact that they're juicing all this because they're encouraging us to use melees is insane. Weapon changes. All right, so this is important. This is probably for the glaives. Sorry. Close to melee. PvE glaive melee damage bonus increased from 30 to 60. So we're gonna have to write down what the best. We gotta write down what's gonna be the best glaive. 1-2 punch. PvE melee damage bonus increased from 100 to 150. Now works with all melee abilities. Melee damage bonus is... Oh, really? 1-2 punch now works with all melee abilities. Oh, really? Well, let me introduce you to the Trench Barrel 1-2 punch bonk Titan that's gonna assassinate everything in its path. Melee damage bonus is no longer decreased when using liars. Holy shit, 1-2 punch works with liars now? I can't stand up right now. I'm chubbed up. Increased the time of the perk is active to 3 seconds. Exotic weapons. Bastion. Saint's Fists. PvE melee damage bonus is increased from... What the fuck? Yo. Bastion is going to give us an additional 3... Oh my god. Yeah, that's broken. We're going to have to write down all these numbers. We're pretty much going to have to copy this. We're going to have to copy this whole TWID and put it in a document. Now it works with all melee abilities. Increase the time of the perk is to 3 seconds. Monte Carlo. Catalyst melee attack no longer deals reduced melee damage to bosses and champions. Winter Bites. Now receives melee damage bonuses from a variety of sources. Reduced enhanced melee damage with ammo. Reduced enhanced melee damage with ammo to plus 20% versus bosses. Down from 50. Okay. Yeah, we got to figure out what the best glaives are in the game. Exotic armor tuning. Here we go. The Dragon Shadow and... Dragon Shadow and Speedloader slacks and its effects, both centered on dodge stacks, blah, 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 blah. The Dragon Shadow now passively increases weapon stability and ready speed. Dodging reloads your equipped weapon. No longer reloads holstered weapons. Activating your dodge ability grants the following effects. Increase stability and handling. Move speed. Speedloader slacks. Adjust the tight fit perk. Dodging reloads all weapons and grants increase handling and reload. Speed for you and your allies. While this buff is activated, additional dodges increase the strength of the buff and refreshes the timer. Alright, so this could be insane. This could be a crazy DPS rotation. The Hunter can, like, reload for you. if everyone's standing in a well and one hunter's dodging, that could be good. Mask of Bacchus effects are now active when either Arc or Stasis Super is equipped. Reworked Light Shift no longer provides a non-stacking surge damage bonus. Now grants plus 10% damage for eligible weapons. Stasis weapon, Arc weapons, and Lord of Wolves per stack. So it's going to give you 30% because it's a 3x. Oh, that's pretty insane. Why would they put Lord of Wolves in there too? What the shit? Maybe they're encouraging you to use this Mask of Bacchus more. Because you're using Stasis weapon, Arc weapons, and Solar because the artifact is based off of Solar too. Kepper Sting. Removed automatic smoke bomb activation when using a melee attack. Remove True Sight. Oath Keepers. Increase maximum damage bonus. Blighted Ranger. Fix an issue where cancellation. Okay. Crest of Alpha Loopy. Sustained damage while behind a barricade triggers another smaller healing pulse. Healing your allies grants barricade energy. That's really good for Wells. Really good for Wells, just saying. If you're popping barricades during damage phase, like, that's not bad. Because sometimes when you're in a day one raid, it's hard to stay alive if you don't have a speaker sight well on. Barricade is also going to give you reload. Phoenix Cradle updated the sunspots while the user has Phoenix Cradles to look more clearly supportive to allies. Dealing sustained solar weapon damage in a sunspot extends its duration. Providing solar buffs to allies has a chance to create a sunspot at your feet. Interesting. 44 stands. Sprinting with Juggernaut grants you a stack of static charge. Sprinting while amplified creates an area behind you that grants allies speed boosts. Path of Burning Steps increases solar weapon damage for solar ignition damage based off the number of stacks. Roaring Flames you have. Roaring Flames times 1, 2, 3 grants 20% max. Bonus solar weapon damage 15. Stacks with surge mods. Oh. That might be one to try out too. Ambient Leap now increases the duration of suspend applied by enhanced Drengar's lashes. So they nerfed that, and now they brought it back. Ambient Leap's really good. But remember, they nerfed this. They nerfed the suspend time of the build. Now they're bringing it back. Active War Rig, auto rifle or machine gun final blows increase their stability, ammo generation, and damage. Stacks up to 10 times. Higher stack counts expire more quickly. I mean, we're only putting on War Rig if we're like spraying a boss with machine guns. Spirit of the Alpha Loopy. Healing your allies grants ability energy. Warlock, Starfire Protocol. Oh, wait, before I read this, let's read this. Empowering damage, as it's been written on Starfire Protocol, has always felt pretty confusing. With the new world of stats, we figured it was a high time to clear up this confusion and give the exotic a well-deserved boost. Starfire Protocol now also activates on radiant damage. Increase the fusion grenade energy gain from dealing damage from 2.5% to 5%. Reduced fusion grenade energy gain from final blows from 20 to 15. I think that'll do it. I think that's going to bring it back, ladies and gentlemen. They nerfed it, and now they're bringing it back. Because you can activate it now on radiant damage. So if you're radiant and you're in a well, it's going to proc that. When you deal damage, you're going to get 5% now instead of 2.5%. Plus, you're going to have a 200 grenade stat. So Demo weapons, yeah. Demo weapons are back, yeah. Wings of Sacred Dawn. Combatants are less accurate towards, well, we don't care. Fellwinter's Helm, added powered melee damage, weakens target. Applies a 15% weaken. Weaken effects applied by the burst via melee or finisher final blows are unchanged. What? Dude, Fellwinter's Helm being active from a powered melee damage? That's insane. So you don't have to run up and get the finisher anymore. A warlock can just weaken with that helmet on. That's pretty nuts. Some of the low mans in the solo, like, boss challenges, they were smashing their heads against the wall because they were on the warlock and they had to hit that finisher before damaging Nezarect. Now, you just need a powered melee. Right? That's pretty sick. Like, warlock could be on Fellwinners and just be on a well and just throw out their melee and weaken the boss for you. That opens up some diversity. Cool. Eh. Prometheus Spurs reworked the perk of Ember of Light. While Solar Super's equipped, weapons defeats grant class ability energy and weapon defeats in a rift. Fellwinter Finisher gives you the full 30%. Oh, I forgot about that. You're right. Good comms. I forgot about that. This is only 15, not 30. Still, though. While Healing Rift, weapons defeat, create a pulse. While empowering defeat. Okay. Will it though? So if you hit the finisher and you apply the 30 and then you melee to reset the timer, will it reapply the 30? Does weaken still act funny like that? Like a weird bug? Like it extends the 30%? We'll have to test that. Boots of the Assembler. Noble Seekers no longer spawn in the waves. Average number of Noble Seekers produced per 8 seconds is unchanged. Tracking. Prioritize allies. Okay, I don't really use these, so. Geomags. Here we go. Reduce super energy granted bionic traces from 4 to 4% from 7. We knew that Geomags were going to get hit. I mean, you're getting your super in 30 seconds. Return sprinting to top off bolt charge. Decrease bolt charge stacks required before sprinting will grant additional stacks from 6 to 5. Decrease the amount of time required for sprinting to start granting bolt charge from 2 seconds to 1. Increase the rate bolt charge is granted while the effect is active from 1 every 1.5 seconds to 0.33. It's so what Bungie's trying to do, because you're asking if is this melee stuff an overall buff. They're adding, since it's not multiplicative anymore and it's additive, but again, like currently right now, 1-2 punch doesn't work with certain melees. Certain melees don't stack with certain exotics. Some glaive melees don't work with certain exotics. They're taking off all the everything. Now it works with everything, so they're adding it from multiplicative to additive. So I think with these huge numbers that you're seeing, you're like, oh, something's going from 100% to 300%. You're thinking that it's going to do 3 times the damage, but it's not because it's multiplicative, you know, like it's going to be like an evened out as the game sits now, or maybe a small buff, but I don't think I see it as a nerf. That's what I just read, you know. This is Edge of Fate. Everything I just read is Edge of Fate. But we haven't had a TWID like this in a long time, and I'm fucking impressed. Because I hate gun loadouts. I can't stand them. I'm a melee player in this game. I don't give a shit if I walk into a GM room and there's 60 ads, I'm running right at them and I'm punching them in the dick. That's how I like playing the game. Because I just want to go get involved, you know? I don't want to sit behind a barricade. We did that, you know, that we did that already. Sitting behind a barricade was fun, but it's time to juice, you know? Final shape, Bungie rewards. Almost at the end of final shape, jump into the game. So approach launch day, the Bungie rewards available that require a triumph unlocked, blah, 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 blah. Oh, yep. Don't forget to go spend your money. Yeah, this opens. So everything that we just read here opens up the opportunity for you to stack everything in the game and use it now, not be stopped by restrictions, if that makes sense. Consecration is not cooked. Consecration is definitely not cooked. Here's why. Syntheseps. Melee damage bonus is no longer decreased when using combination blow, stylus, executioner, or glaive melee. Sorry, that wasn't it. It was this. PvE charge melee damage increased from 50 to 160. Knockout. So the melee itself will still do good damage. The ignitions won't. But let's be honest, with courage being here, giving you another 40%. I mean, most people aren't going to want to run around with Consecration Titan anymore. You're going to want to run other stuff, so. Warlock Slide will still be good. Yeah, all the melee builds are good. Warlock Slide's going to work with 1-2 punch now. Liars is going to work with 1-2 punch. Bonk is going to work with 1-2 punch. Banner of War is going to be back. I don't really care about the Consecration Titan. I can delete that build right now and never use it again. I'm not even worried about it. So, well, at least they know that this is a known issue because this aspect has been broken since it started. So hopefully they fix it. You're going to have to use Starfire Protocol. You're not going to be able to. If you want to use Warlock, you're going to have to run the Starfire Protocol chess piece. Yeah, they're never going to fix that. Okay, that's how you win Movie of the Week. Yeah, this is a great TWID. It just, there's so much in it. I should not be scrolling Twitter.
This is your reminder to use your Twitch Prime on Mr. Clyde.
Forgot all the thirst traps on there. I was just trying to see what people were saying about the TWID. Jesus Christ. Yeah. There's so much in here. I'm not making a YouTube video. Because these kind of YouTube videos get cooked, but we got to make a clip. The only thing that I could tell committee what he can do is he can literally just, I'm going to talk. Oh, that was just print screen button, Chucky. I just hit print screen on the keyboard, called it a day. Yeah, that's the clip I was going to do without adding this all together. Wait for the math guys to figure it out. I think I just make a clip on what I'm excited for. That's fair. Because the biggest thing right here, this is how, so this is what, let's read this again. Let's read this again and see what we come up with. Currently in Destiny 2, most sources of increased damage in Destiny 2 are multiplicative. 2 hypothetical 50% damage increases, a 1.5 increase to damage, are multiplied together for a total of 125% or 2.25. The approach to damage increases has some problems. For one, the more damage increasing effects applied at the same time, the more powerful they all become, which means that the best builds and strategies can start to revolve around simply having too many buffs. Melee damage increase can be additive in Edge of Fate. 2 hypothetical 50% damage increases will be added together for a total of 100% damage. So what's the difference between 100% damage? I mean, that's only a 25% change, right? So we're losing 25%, but they're buffing stuff 3x. So in some scenarios, some stuff's buffed, you know? It's a nerf in the long term, but it's going to be buffed, like, kind of, like, if it makes sense. Because it results in a lower damage ceiling. But you have to understand, there's certain things that don't work with 1-2 punch, liars, bonk, shit like that. It doesn't work right now with it. So even if it's additive damage and not multiplicative, a bonk hammer titan now has the chance to do a 1-2 punch and activate trench barrel at range. Because remember, trench barrel is activated on range melees now. Plus roaring flames and all that. Okay. I'm going to need a list of the best glaives in the game. Because I don't have any of them, probably. This is crazy right here with courage, dude. What the fuck? Ugh, yeah, there's just way too much in here. Like, I'm just gonna pick stuff I like and make a clip. Because, like, chat, when I make these kind of clips, like when I make a YouTube video on this, people don't give a fuck. People don't care. Hold on. Keep those glaive names. Oh, I just shit. Hmm. So I think the way I talk about it is I don't talk about what you guys see on the screen right now. I just talk about my changes, and I can be like, guys, look at Roaring Flames getting a buff, and committee can show this part. I don't have to read it word for word. I can just say why I like it, you know? I think I'm going to do the clip like that. Okay. All right, so we're going to start here. This is where we start. This is where we're going to, because we're not going to like really worry about this courage stuff. That's not really a big deal. All right, I know how I'm going to start it. So we'll go there, and then we're going to go down to here. Liars getting a buff. Synthocept working with combination blow. Okay, we'll do that. Worm gods, we'll talk about that. And then we'll go down to the 1-2 punch working with Liar's handshake. And then we'll talk about Bastion. And then we'll talk about all right. It's probably going to be a few clips, so I'm just going to figure this out. All right, let me mute some of those alerts. Gamers, Bungie just dropped probably one of the hottest TWIDs that I've ever seen. I can't even stand up right now. Melee damage is changing in Edge of Fate. It's no longer going to be multiplicative. It's going to be additive. But some of the stuff that you're going to see in here, you're going to think it's a nerf, but really it's going to balance itself out. You might be doing less damage in the long run, but now everything's going to stack. So let me just talk about some stuff that I like. First of all, Roaring Flames, getting an increased damage from 73 to 200%. I'm all over that. It seems like with the changes on the Titan, with Roaring Flames, Knockout, Offensive Bulwark, Banner of War, they're giving us more than one melee build to run. But we all know that we're going to be on the Bonk Titan anyway. Hunter being able to use Stylus Executioner now with Synthocepts. Maybe we're going to be testing Synthocepts versus Liar. Being able to have a Hunter grapple with Navigator again and being able to do huge 1-2 punch damage. That's going to be fun. Combination Blow now is just getting an increased damage, but also Liars is definitely going to, actually, don't even say that because I'm going to get down there and talk about that. Liars is getting a buff from 200% to 400. It's insane. Like, one of my favorite builds is getting buffed. But again, remember, it's additive, so it's not going to be too much of a buff, or it might just be a nerf. We don't really know. We got to test it out. Then we're going to move on to this Titan stuff here. Synthoceps and Spirit of the Synthoceps. So on your exotic class items, melee damage is no longer decreased when using Combination Blow, Stylus Executioner, and Glaive melees. Hunters, man, I'm all for you. But then you see Worm Gods. Maximum PvE melee damage bonus increased from 275 to 400. Worm Gods. Oh, we're going to be just Glaive punching everything. I don't know. It's a lot to take in right now. And then we come down here to the weapon changes, okay? 1-2 punch. Melee damage now works with all melee abilities. Ladies and gentlemen, hunters can finally thank themselves after multiple years that you can use Liar's Handshake with 1-2 punch. Also, there's that hammer that we get to throw on the Titan, you know? We'd be able to set it up with Trench Barrel 1-2 punch. Oh boy. Bastion, look at this buff. Melee damage bonus increase from 100 to 300%. Bastion is going to be insane, and it works with all melee abilities. That could probably be one. That could probably be one clip, to be honest. I don't care about these exotic changes. Who gives a shit? We're gonna go into the next one. Yeah, we'll just say that. Let me know what you guys think. What are you excited for? I think it's really good that Bungie's giving us multiple builds. We need more builds in Edge of Fate. We need to be using like maybe 6 to 10 meta builds per character, so we're not just running the same stuff over and over and over. Let me know down below. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. Now we got to go to the... Now we got to go here. We got to jump here first because remember, doom scrollers on TikTok and YouTube Shorts, they got 3 seconds. If you don't show them some tits or something in the first 3 seconds, they're just scrolling up. Warlocks! It's time. Starfire Protocol might be coming back. It now activates the Starfire Protocol on the radiant damage. So if you're radiant, you're going to start proccing the perks. Increase the fusion grenade energy gain from 2.5 to 5%, and reduced fusion grenade energy gain from final blows from 20 to 15. I think that this build might make a return, especially if you build into your grenade stat and get 65% more damage. What else can we add to that? I also want to point out Mask of Vakris for the hunters. Effects now are activated with either Arc or Stasis Super is equipped. No longer provides a non-stacking surge damage bonus. You now get 10% damage for eligible weapons like Stasis Weapon, Arc weapons, and Lord of Wolves per stack. So you can get 30% damage, and it stacks up to 3 times. And while active, weapon final blows grant class ability energy. Mask of Backers might be fun for the hunter again. Let me re-say that because I'm fucking stuttering. Mask of Backers might be back. Titan. What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? What do we see? Path of Burning Steps, Phoenix Trail. Nothing really crazy. For the Titan, I did like the Crest of Alpha Loopy change. If you're standing in a well in a day 1 raid, and if you're behind the barricade, you can also heal your allies to get the barricade energy back so you can keep popping barricades. And sustain damage while you're behind a barricade triggers another small healing pulse. Could help it out. Pretty cool. And then also we got Ambient Leap exotic. Now increases the duration of suspend applied from enhanced Drengar's lashes. So pretty much like OG Strand build. Make sure you guys read all the exotics in the TWID and let me know down below what you guys like the most. The do's, the don'ts, the likes, the dislikes. I think it's good. Change is good. Edge of Fate's starting to get hyped up. Oh, there we go. That's good. That's good. We didn't like oversell it. We just went over some stuff. We made 2 clips. We're good. Work's done for the day. Yeah, this is pretty sick. All right, now can we talk about the glaives? Shit. Who texted me? You said Judgment of Kelgarath? This is a must-have? Which ones? The glaives? Or how do you get this one? Did you just say Seraph Shield? Exotic mission? Okay, that one's gone. How do you get this one? Is that what I think it is? Is that Salvation's Edge? Oh, brother. Is it just those two that I need to worry about? What's up, Dirty Harry? What's up, Sins? Thank you for the resub, Sins and Dirty Harry. What do I think of season 3 for TFD? I don't really know shit. They haven't really talked about it. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna go use all my demo close to melee on forthcoming is really good. Demo on glaive projectile shots give 20%, which then procs close to melee. Got it. Hold on a second. Let me look at something real quick. Okay. So the glaive is not available the rest of the season. Motherfuck. It's palindrome, fusion, sidearm. Okay. So yeah, I literally just have to. I have a chill clip, Vanguard glaive, but I can get more. All right, let me see. Weapons. I hate glaives, dude. Is Greasy Luck good? This is the one from the dungeon. Is Greasy Luck any good? Like, or is it just off the list? Not for a melee build? Okay. So for the melee build, it's looking like the SE one. So if I'm looking for the melee build glaives, what are the... You're pretty much telling me I gotta go get that last one from SE? That's the one you're telling me? Or which is the high? This is adaptive. Which one's the high impact? Which one's the high impact? 95? Aggressive? So it has to be an aggressive? The fuck is this thing? Only judgment of Calc. Okay. So what's this? You said that's from the mission, and then okay. So I'm good. Let's go turn in some. Yeah, I think the good glaive will come out in Edge of Fate for sure. Right now, base value of 1,000 damage melee goes up to 5,840 with Synthos and Knockout. And Edge of Fate, a base damage 1,000 melee would go to 3,250. Are you sure that we're adding all that right and we're not jumping to conclusions? Wouldn't it be better to just test it when it comes out? You could do the math now. Yeah. I hate jumping to conclusions, you know? See, I don't look at it as a nerf because I can't use 1-2 punch with liars or bonk right now. It doesn't account for the 30% multiplier from the multi-stat melee stat though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Sure, rhythmic physical expression won't win a fight.
Where the fuck is that glaive at?
Feeling good is better than
It still might be a small nerf, yeah, but there it is. I got lead from gold and choke clip.
Greetings.
Dude, 5 engrams a rip. That's insane. So none of these crafted ones are good. I mean, I can get this one. This is not a big deal. This is literally a fucking witness checkpoint. Well, Chad, I'm not getting judgment. This is requires me to do a rotating dog shit mission. Ain't happening. Fuck that. This glaive is gone. I'm not getting this fucking thing. Nope. Should have gotten it while the season's active? No. Yeah.
Are you ready? Very good.
These all solo. These are all solo perks? How many prestiges am I? prestige 6?
Requisition approved.
These frauds didn't give you the emblem? Yeah, I see they fucked up everyone's emblem. Yeah, liars with courage and Bastion's gonna be nice. Only adepts drop with the second perk. Well, this is not gonna be featured anymore, so. I'll just keep this close to melee one in the vault just in case.
A prepared soldier is a victorious soldier. But don't let it go to waste.
Are you guys sure that? Are you guys sure that? Does demo drop on this? The one I kept was probably best in slot. Okay. Alright, so I got the roll then. I'm good. Kalgorath has demo. I mean, that's just that's literally a witness checkpoint, so I'm not worried about that. I only need one, so I'm gonna avoid everything possible to use glaives, but oh, forthcoming. Sorry, forthcoming. I only need one of these, so. I'm here now to admit I redid the calculation and it comes out to a 27% nerf.
This is exhausting.
What is this, Glaive Copium? They're buffing glaives. Glaives are now gonna stack with every buff to melee because it's coded as a non-charge melee. I would just go read the TWID. Which basically means on certain things such as bonk we'll be able to get higher damage increase. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Voids. I think with the way I read the TWID, certain things are going to get buffed because of no restrictions on their melee at it, like not stacking. Now it stacks, but the high melee builds that we have in the game right now might take like a 20% nerf. But I mean, dude, 20% is not a big deal. Instead of doing 1,000,000 damage, you're doing 800,000. Like, it's, oh no. You know, it's not really a big deal. But I do like that I was really scared that they were trying to provoke, like, force us to use weapons next season. And they just said, hey, you Yeah, you're not just stacking knockout, you know. Now you have a reason to put on worm gods and syntho and other melee focused stuff, and you know, pull out the class items with synthoceps on, and you know, on hunter now you're not just using lyre caliban, you're using syntho stuff, and hunters can now use grapple points on navigator, and you know, hunter might be able to cook more than a titan, to be honest. If you get that system down to be able to proc stylus executioner. What'd you send me? These are gonna change, but if these changes went into effect right now, this is what it would look like.
Okay.
What's TS?
Just gonna take a minute here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna join the fleet.
What's TS hypes? All threaded spike. Threaded spike plus Bastion plus Synthos. Combination blow 3 normal melee plus courage. Combination blow times 3 lyre melee plus courage plus lyre. And Bastion like 415,000. Yeah. Yeah, sanction. Yeah. It's given the combination blow damage. Yep. I see that. Yeah.
Well done.
So the thing is like I love the spreadsheet guys, I love the math guys, and I love testing everything, but I really enjoy testing stuff in the game when it's actually activated. But I'll look at all the spreadsheet stuff and all the math stuff, but you never know. Bungie could fuck it up. You know, you could calculate numbers right now, and then all of a sudden when it launches, it's wrong, you know? Yeah, where was that? Where they mentioned that? Yeah, I don't like all the maths they use because they make it seem like this is so good, you know? Where's that at? Where it talks about that? This is busted. This is nuts. Combination blow works with the grapple melee now, which is fucking stupid. And then this, like, so you can get combination blow times 3 and then just rip your fucking. Essentially, you could just punch, jump, twirl, punch, jump, twirl, punch, jump, twirl, and you're going to keep refunding each other, right? With Gambler's Dodge? I mean, dude, if that's the case, I mean, dude, the hunter's going to fry. Gambler's Dodge will refund all the way because any burger that doesn't have 70 stat on it to refund it all the way is fucking applying for Ronald McDonald's fundraiser. Yeah, but then you're giving up. You're gonna give up Stylus Executioner for Winter Shroud? I don't know about that. That would be something different. You're not gonna try it with combination blow? I mean, it might. It might work. Hmm. Oh, well, that's the whole point. We could test both, you know. Yeah, 200% coming out of Styles Executioner coming out of Invis is going to be better than Courage. But we could try both. I didn't think that Bungie would drop such juice information a month out, because now we're just like, fuck. You know? Now we want some shit. But this is good because it tells us pretty much what weapons to focus on now. I'm impressed. I know that some of the stuff looks like it's going to be huge buff in numbers, but it's really not, because remember, it's additive now, not multiplicative. But still, I mean, all the changes that work together now, and now that all the melee builds work together now, is pretty good.
Has something been chewing on these?
Yeah, I mean, most of these builds don't even need all the fragments, though, to be honest. Sparing one is not a build. Yeah, Lukey, I could give it to you. What a banger, dude. I don't like all the Glaive stuff because I really don't want to use Glaives. Like, I'm not really a Glaive user. I probably won't use the Glaive, but I just want to make sure that I have something, so. Well, J Rockets, I mean, most of the OP builds right now in the game that we use on Prismatic, you don't need 5 fragments. Hell, you don't even need 4. You could use 3. You're still busted. Ooh, oh, shit. I'm impressed. But dude, giving me 1-2 punch on Synthos, plus I'll have Trench Barrel procced, plus I'll get buff standing in Roaring Flames. That's gonna be really hard to take off. I don't. As a Titan main, I don't want to use Consecration next season, so I don't care if it's good or nerfed. I just really don't want to use it. It's so boring. It's so fucking boring. Demo might be good though. All the demo stuff you got on your rockets and stuff, you might want to keep. Yeah. Navigator might be good. The new exotic for the Titan could be good because of Roaring Flames, because it could buff you. I mean, yeah, I mean, of course, like that's the first thing I'm gonna do when I'm playing Edge of Fate. I'm going to get that new Titan exotic right away. That's why I'm saving all these exotic engrams. Oh, I'm putting that bitch on right away. Of course. I mean, people want to see it. Holy shit. Well, at least I got a kinetic glaive. Yeah, I mean the copium rocket could be used on Warlock, but you're not really gonna see me on a Warlock for no reason. Resurrect's Whisper. What the fuck is this one? Ugh. So besides the one from that mission that you guys said that I need to get, is there any other glaive I need besides this, or am I good? You're gonna grind out the primary shotgun hand cannon with 1-2 punch now? That new weapon that they're bringing in Edge of Fate? Probably. Yeah, builds are gonna be nuts. Yeah, we don't know if Well is gonna get buffed by the intellect. Yeah. Shield Crush on the artifact next season that gives increased melee damage and duration. Exactly.
Till next time.
Path of Burning Steps one. What was that one? Increase solar weapon damage and solar ignition damage based on the number of stacks. Roaring Flames times 3 grants 20%. Bonus solar weapon damage is plus 15%. Stacks with surges. I could see that. Yeah, I could see Path of Burning Steps being really good. What the fuck is Refusal of the Call? Oh, the Strand Glaive. Hmm. About that. The only glaive was Slice? What's the other perk, though? Close to melee? That's pretty good. Yeah, Clyde doesn't have any glaives in his vault, so... We will not be grinding for that glaive. Fuck that glaive. That glaive can eat my ass. But I can focus it here. I don't know. I don't know if I'm sold on the whole glaive. When I could just run a 1-2 punch with Hunter and Titan now, you know? I feel like a glaive build's more set up for maybe a Warlock or something. The fact that Hunter can take advantage of 1-2 punch now and so can the Titan, like, there's no point to run a glaive. I don't know if I'm sold on that. What is that? What does Gambler's Dodge have anything to do with it, Pure? Melee regen.
Are the archives finite? I wonder. Can a data set ever truly be complete?
They want to force you to at least... Oh, okay, I get it. Because Hunter's the only one that gets the 100% melee regen. So that makes sense now, right? All the Hunters can agree to that now. Hunter's the only class that can get 100% melee regen. So that's why they had to make you to build into it now. Because of all the buffs that they're making. Does that make sense? Yeah. So, with everything that I just learned, mobility intellect just became a swap stat. Your mobility and your intellect gear that you have saved, that is just for swapping. The most important class for most builds, if you want to play melee, is Paragon. Intellect, strength, armor. Which is currently very hard to get in the game right now. Because that's intellect, strength stat. We can't really get that right now unless you just have godly RNG. So Paragon... That's going to be the juicer set. I think the 200 melee is not mandatory, or 200 weapon stat is now worth 10% damage on your heavies. I probably, because I just seen what Dr. Meme says. He says he's going to rock 200 weapons at all times. I'll probably never run high melee after the raid. Or high weapons after the day one raid. I probably won't run any mobility gear. To be honest. It's not worth 10% damage on your heavy. 15% on your special weapon makes sense, maybe, but the only reason that mobility is hyped right now is because we can use it in the day one raid to force a final stand clear. Like, what if everyone needs to do 10% more damage to get the final stand clear on a boss? That's where mobility armor comes into play. But after the day one raids beat, fuck mobility. It's going to be really hard for you to get like 200 melee and 200 weapons anyway. But if I look at Paragon right now, the fact that I can get super and melee on Paragon set, I'm all over that. That's going to be my Hunter and my Titan setup. Warlock, you're going to be on Grenadier. Grenade and Super for Starfire, you know? So all the armor that you're getting right now is just what ifs. 90% of the armor that you're farming right now with Echo Engrams and Pit and Artifice, you're going to delete. But you just got it just in case if you need it for the day one raid. That's it. You're pretty much forced to have 200 strength at all times on a melee build because that is your only multiplicative buff in the game coming in Edge of Fate. So try and get some intellect strength gear if you can, which is pretty much impossible. I mean, I don't even know what the fuck I got. For my Titan, I doubt it. I got this. Like, that's like my best stuff, but you need it to be, you pretty much need it to be like strength. I mean, I'm honestly about to do some more farming and change my ghost to strength now. 'Cause I need strength to be juicing. So we got some farming to do. That's the best TWID I've read in years. Maybe 2 years. I'm not even capping.
Security scans in progress.
Old Hunter grapple melee build got up to 9x melee damage. New Hunter grapple goes up to 24x. Explain.
Don't think that's gonna fly.
Sorry, I'm just looking at Twitter, seeing what everybody's saying. I could send the math, but mainly because, yeah, send the math. Send the math Discord, please. Exactly, Batless. Hold on, let me get this math from him, and
Another golden age blueprint.
when he sends it on Discord, I can
Orbital sails.
look at it.
So rarely poetry.
Damn, that's all the armor I've only saved? Just that? Oh, I have some other stuff. Hold on, let me check. How much armor do I actually have here?
Registered.
Armor 10, 20, 30, 40, maybe like 60 pieces in there. They made the changes, so we have to grind armor. I'm totally cool with that. Like, I know a lot of people don't like regrinding stuff, but I mean, dude, I get excited when I grind for stuff. You DM'd me? Okay, let's look at the math here. Accept DM. Melee buffs. Old Hunter grapple build. Stylish. And Syntho. 1-2 punch. New Hunter grapple build. Base damage. Stylish. Combination blow. Syntho. Melee stat. Why is there a grenade stat in there? I don't what's the grenade for? Does the grenade have anything to do with the damage? Oh, the grapple. Oh shit. Oh fuck, you're right. No wonder they gave everybody the navigator chat. We get it now. Damn, you're right. But there is no grenade melee armor set. They do that on purpose so that you don't get that. Hmm. You could do a mix of Grenadier and Paragon, and hopefully you could get 200 grenade, but you're not gonna get 200 melee. Maybe with font mods, if font mods work that way, if you're able to rock font mods and boost your damage numbers, maybe that could be true. Damn, I'm gonna have to learn the tech on the grapples because I did the one phase first boss in Warlords with the Hunter grapple, but I suck at that shit. I'm gonna have to learn that tech. Oh, 100% pure. They are going to release ranged raid bosses for sure. They're not going to let us go get nasty because as soon as you let us get close, people are going to use the 1-2 punch builds or they're going to use the redirection bait and switch shoddy or glaives. I love just sitting here talking about possibilities, you know? I'm pumped. I mean, it's typical Destiny players like us that we get excited for when we see stuff like this, when you see the TWID, when you see the changes. We all know that it's just because something says 100% to 300%, you're not getting that because it's additive now, it's not multiplicative, but we still get excited. You know, we still get excited. So what can I farm in the game right now? What stat distribution can I farm in the game right now to help out with the melee build? So strength. I mean, dude, strength discipline is really hard to get right now. I think I'm going to switch my ghost to strength, though. I honestly think I'm going to switch my ghost to strength. I'm not really worried about my warlock getting gear. If I need to play warlock in Edge of Fate, make sure you guys direct me to the nearest Burger King, and on the way there, I'll stop at Home Depot. But also, Lukey's right. So the problem is this right here. This is a problem. So Limit Break works with Warlocks well. When Warlocks proc Limit Break, they get bonus weapon damage. If Bungie doesn't find what's causing this, and this works with Warlocks in Edge of Fate to where they can build into Intellect, and they could do 45% more super damage, but also do 45% more weapon damage because they're standing in their own well, we got a problem. Because then everyone's just going to, like, I would literally, if that was a thing and Bungie let it ride going into a day one raid, I would have a Warlock in standby for the raid just in case if we needed more damage. Well, no, this artifact's going away, Exilian. The new artifacts, we already know the perks, but what I'm saying is that's how it currently works. Currently, that's how Limit Break works with the Warlock. When a Warlock stands in their well, they do more damage. It has to be your well, though. And you have to be proccing Limit Break. But if you go into Edge of Fate tomorrow and you have a 200 Intellect build, 200 Intellect in Edge of Fate gives you 45% more weapon, super damage. Like, every single super you use is 45% more damage. But if Bungie doesn't find a way to change the coding, you could go into Edge of Fate standing in your well doing 45% more weapon damage, you know? I think they know about the bug, though. They usually know about these, so we'll see. So yeah, we got some homework to do. We got to pay attention to the Glaive stuff. You know, you guys know more about the glaives than I do, so I'll be paying attention to the glaive stuff. We did get the Vanguard roll, so we're good. But I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Maybe you guys said that the rapid frame glaives aren't as good, but maybe I could just go get one. I do have 10,000 manifolds chilling. I don't mind doing the exotic missions, Seraph, once or twice, but I'm not gonna farm it. Fuck that shit. Yeah, other than that, I'll just chill. The mission is long and boring as fuck. I got plenty of harmonizers. I don't use harmonizers leading up to new DLC. I save my harmonizers for new shit. That way, if something's really broken, I could just spam them. If I go on Season Pass, I probably got, I would say, a good 10, 15 harmonizers. I don't think I've used any of these either. Got one here, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 just in this season pass, you know? Wait, there's a glaive right there in my pass? What? Huh? Oh, well, what the fuck I need this for? I used the community to let you join a boss to collect the drops. Ain't no fucking way. You know what? That's a good idea. Yep. Community gives back to Clyde Day. Helps me get the glaive. Strats, honestly. Chat runs the mission. I join up at the boss fight. That's some scumbag shit.
This is important.
To be honest, anyone that's watched me for 9 years, I've never used chat like that. So I think once is okay. I'm always the guy getting people loot. 9,000 fate bringers. I'm allowed to have a, you know, hey. Wait, what the fuck? Crazy, the first time I do it's for a glaive. Which also reminds you, chat, that exotic engrams and ascendant shards are very important now because you see all these changes that are coming for Edge of Fate. I just can't stress it enough that you guys are going to need tons of exotic engrams and tons of ascendant shards to focus these new exotics. So please, stack up those engrams, stack up those ascendant shards. If you guys are just tuning in from earlier, we are encouraging people to put their gamer tags in Discord in the gamer tag section, and we're also working on making some more community clans to give you guys more clans to join. So give me a few days and I'll give you an update. I'm going to have 15 exotic engrams in each postmaster and 10 on each character. So I'm going to go into Edge of Fate with 75 engrams. The reason why I'm not putting 21 exotic engrams in my postmaster, because I don't want my postmaster full, because I don't want to lose anything. So 15 is the magic number. It's the best exotic engram farm. Well, first, you got to get to this point first. You have to get full. So to do this, you can just go do a lost sector or do some, do whatever you want to do. Me personally, I like doing the lost sectors to get full. So to do that, today is absolute dog shit. So don't go to Neptune. Just wait for a better one. And then juice it up. Then I'm not keeping one prime. I'm just Coming over here. Get that prime out of there. And then I can't remember if this is going to decode to an exotic. Is this going to decode to an exotic if I pull it?
Check, check, check.
So how do these not decode? I don't want it to decode. How do these not decode? Dim tells you? Oh, that's what this is? What? So 2 and 4 have the symbol on it. What does that mean? The caution sign is it decodes? Okay, let's test it out. So number 1 should not decode.
All done, all done. Yes.
So do I need to get rid of all these and just make stuff them in here with lost sectors? Did I fuck this up? I might have fucked up my grind.
Check, check, check.
Okay. Got it. So 2 is gone, 4 is gone, 5. Okay.
Thank you.
Anything with an exclamation? Yeah. Anything with an exclamation point on it, we get rid of. Okay. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7.
Goodbye.
We're gonna do some testing here. So 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. Okay.
All done.
So this should decode.
Transfer. Done, done, done. Transfer.
Ah. Okay, I fucked up. That's what that viewer was saying the other day when I showed my dim on screen. They're like, get rid of the caution ones. I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Oh, brother. Come on, update. In Daddio video, he shows Raul with no rep thing at the top. Can you link that video and a timestamp? All right, so 2 and 3 are dead.
All done, all done. Hi again, Guardian. Underway.
If done correctly, 2 and 3 are dead.
Checking, checking, checking. Sign freeze.
Okay. All right. I understand it now. Thank you for correcting that mistake, because I would have been pissed.
Let's drop that.
1550.
Like that. That is gone. I'm not sure what the deal is with stuff like raid loot though, but within the portal, you can grind like hunting for some kind of a god roll, or these vouchers are account-wide, not character-wide. So you could buy a bunch of the same exotic hunting for some kind of a god roll, or you could buy 20 unique exotics to have an updated arsenal. It's up to you. Rahul's system of exotics isn't really changing, but he will be decrypting stuff under the new stat packages.
Has 4 pages, though.
I think that is most of what I wanted to cover about the portal and leveling and all that kind of stuff.
That's all that matters. He didn't have a rep. He didn't have a rep bar at the top. He didn't. The XP bar is gone. Yeah, it's not there, but again, we don't know if it's finished.
Or you could buy 20 unique exotics to have an updated arsenal. It's up to you. Rahul's system of exotics isn't really changing, but he will be decrypting stuff under the new stat packages. I think that is most of what I...
So, it still, you know, he still has 4 pages, so I think we'll be good. Did you read the new notification from Twitch? No, I didn't even. What is it? So how does that work with the Nightfall exotics then? Some are good, some aren't. Is that what it was? I don't ever read any of those shooting bodies. Oh, yeah. So you could turn on the 35% gifted subs whenever you want. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. I know what that is, yeah. Well, no. These exotics that are still in my postmaster, there was 4 good ones. These were all Nightfall ones.
Bye.
So I had 4 good ones in my postmaster from the Nightfalls, you know? Yeah, the season pass engrams, those don't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, all right. I'm not worried about it, so. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, BZ, you mentioned Tome of Want, and you lose me. Yeah, I'll just wait for this. Hold on a second. Destiny to Lost Sector rotation. Yeah, but I don't grind for Tome of One. I think Tome of One's dog shit, so. So you're... I'll honestly just probably wait until Dreaming City ones. So it'll be next week. Exodus Garden 2A. That's a good one. These 3, the 26th, the 27th, the 28th. Those are nice. That's when I'll be doing them. I'd rather grind lost sectors than grind GMs, so. Yep, June 26th. That's when we start. We'll do a little bit June 26th, 27th, 28th. By the June 28th, I'll have all my engrams stowed. Nice. Wait, that's next week. That's going to give us something to do next week. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm pumped now. All right, let's get some strength gear. Let's get some strength gear. We're not deleting that. Any pit farmers? One more spot. Oh, I'm just going full strength. I'll keep. Yeah, mobility strength. Mobility strength or recov strength, because recov has something to do with your class ability. So mobility strength spike, or you want recovery. If you have resilience, that's health. You could keep it too, I guess, but not needed. But you gotta remember there's stats in the game that you could farm for the new shit, you know? The new armor sets. Grenadier, Paragon. Paragon's gonna be your juicer. If you want melee health, that's Brawler. Well, we might as well get the Titan strength build out first. Come on. Can I have my tractor, please? We're gonna go strength, armor. What's up, mister? Oh, shit. Okay. Love me. What did I do? You guys could run tractor. I'll just run Lord of Wolves. Little juicer off the rip? Could be better. Oh yeah, Titan's gonna be running around with tons of pokey sticks. I'm a big fan of melee builds. Big fan of melee builds. I love them. Mr. Glass, yep. It took me a while to get that roll too. I just kept farming the first encounter of Ghost. But if you want to do that on... If you want to farm Ghost of the Deep first encounter, like the ultimatum, you should wait until... the week of July 1st. Yeah, all the changes aren't going to be a net positive, VC, for sure. There's going to be some negative. You gotta go look in the TWID right there that I just read. You gotta see which one's getting the boosted drops. Grapple melee is gonna be insanely busted now. Yep. What stat is Cinto on? Cinto's bottom. Cinto in most might be nice. Yeah, they got to do something. They got to do something to spice it up. They got to give people a reason to try their stuff, you know? Jedi, I'm cleaning my vault July 2nd, but I'm probably going into Edge of Fate with almost a full vault just because I'm stacking so much armor. New vault tool that came out. I don't run stuff like that because I don't want to get banned. It's only for PC, right? What you of sucks. But yeah, Bungie's really strict on overlays and stuff. I know that I saw it on Twitter yesterday. I saw that people were trying to at Bungie to see if it's a bannable offense. Hey man. The way that what's his name? Cruz got banned by running some old software. I don't run shit. I don't run nothing. What's up, Hydrox? What up? How was your stream? Maybe I'm talking about a different thing. Is that a different thing, Mr. Glass? I'm talking about the thing, the overlay that pops up and talks about the perks. Trying to get all the exotics. Like exotics, like you're saving exotic engrams in your postmaster. We're talking about two different things. Got it. Okay. I'll look up what he's talking about. Oh, weapons you haven't got yet. Got it. I'm gonna try and pop that fucking wall. This asshole throws me out of the way. Vex? Oh yeah, you could just farm Vex now this week. What's that called? You said Destiny. Destiny tool? Okay. Where is it? I'm looking on Google. I don't see it. It just says Destiny tool with a T. Took me to this. Destiny 2 tools. I don't think I've heard of what you're talking about. It's this, right? This just gives you everything. That's nice. Just gives you everything. Yeah, that's not what I saw on Twitter. I saw something else. Yeah, that's what I saw, though. The perk description overlay, but people were thinking that it might be Monk and TOS. Hey man, when you're banning high profile names like Bungie likes to, I don't give them a reason to fuck with me, so I'm good. Ugh. Gotta go stand up after this run. Maybe grab a snack. Man, I'm excited for all these changes, though. I mean, I am. I was really scared that Bungie was going to make us sit in the back of the map in Edge of Fate, but now that they buffed all the melee damages, it's time to get involved. It's literally time to just fucking punch everything. And I'm down for that. What's that? Oh, it's when I take someone's panties in a raid. Like if back in the day when we made that emote, if it was your first time doing a raid, we'd pop your cherry. That means, you know, we'd put you on the wall of shame with the panties, you know. Long story, long time ago when Clyde was a douchebag, you know, we used to do like panty wall of fames. I was a fucking scumbag. Still am. I mean, let's just keep it a buck here, you know. Was I shooting that little fucking stupid thing? Yeah, I mean, I don't want mobility. I don't want weapons. This is a good piece. Because this is tied to your class ability. And this is tied to your melee. And then you're getting a little boost super. That right there is a keeper. Really good for Inmost Light. Hey Rice, when we're doing giveaway Gary Day on Saturday, giving away a lot of cool prizes, what's it gonna be like to not enter? Fucking loser. Won't give a shit. Okay, Rice is rich. Well, why don't you just gift everybody in chat a sub? Rice hates money. You know, that would, you know, when you guys gamble, you should just like type exclamation point gamble 20% or 15%. So you're only gambling like 15% of your money. You know? You shouldn't gamble a lot. That way, if you hit a gamble right now, like let's say you hit a gamble right now for like 20 hammers and you win 20, that means you're ahead of the game. In an 8-hour stream, what are you guys getting? If you're a sub, you get 2 hammers every 10 minutes, so that's 12 hammers every hour times 8 is 96 hammers a day. So if you win like 40 hammers, that's ahead, you know? Like that puts you ahead of the game. Don't gamble the whole stack and just lose it all. I hate getting pushed by this asshole. They're 100% nerfing Lord of the Wolves, right? Hmm, 62. Lord of Wolves gives you prismatic energy way too quick and super energy way too quick. Like, are they gonna keep it like that? Oh, whoa, whoa! This guy gambled 50% in one. Okay. Now you chill. You chill for like 2 days. You're ahead of the game. I don't think I have any hammers. Let me see. Usually I'm at 0 all the time. Oh, I got 160. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hot dice. Hot dice. Hot dice. Right here. Well, we'll see in a few days, chat. Well, you know, I don't go out like that. I don't go out like that. I don't go out like that. I don't go out like that, and I hit the dump and get it right back. Don't get it twisted. You will lose. Any ideas for videos off the TWID? If I upload a video about the TWID, no one watches it. Every single news video, like I'm not cross, man. I can't do those kind of videos. Now, if I talk shit, people will watch that, but I'm not doing any more news videos. I just can't. It's not worth it. I put in all that time and then I pay committee to edit it. I don't even make fucking $30 on that video. Oh shit. Kitty Cat just gambled. All right, stop gambling, chat. We're giving away giveaway Gary Day is on Saturday. We're giving away prizes. You can only buy tickets if you have hammers. Everybody gets 1 free ticket. What if you can buy up to 50 tickets to win $100, but you don't have any hammers? You're only going to get 1 entry instead of 50. Okay. The drop go. I didn't even see it fall. Anybody see it? How did it end up there? I don't know why I'm farming this on my Titan, because I could just get an armor set in Edge of Fate, but I think I'm just doing it for the shits and gigs. Because I'm just gonna go for a Paragon set. But again, I don't know if I can get that off the rip soon. Chat, stop gambling. Guys, don't listen. Lost it all. Yeah, Peregrine Greaves are good. I only use Peregrine Greaves in the game for right now for one thing, and that's shoulder charging the Wait a minute. Chat. Chat, 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 chat. Does this mean that we can jump, shoot the shotgun, and then Peregrine Greaves melee once again? Do you remember that? One-shotting champions and GMs? Oh my. Oh boy. If that combo's back, we are fucking. Peregrine Greaves are back. That's a fun one. That's a fun build. That's a fun one. I'll tell you that. But I think Grapple's going to be way stronger. I think Grapple's just going to be insane. Okay. Yeah. One, two stacks with Bonk now. Yep. How much super you get just off one barricade? I got my super in like 3 seconds. No way they let that fly. Yeah. Yeah? Oh shit. Are you done streaming? Are you playing Liza P? Are you losing your mind?
Not yet.
Did you beat the Gator?
Yeah.
Did you beat...
The first boss. The lady with her robot.
Yeah. Oh, you're cruising.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want that. I mean, that's like dinner. Can you make me mac and cheese and then cut up a hot dog in it? Thank you. Oh yeah, tofu. Yeah, yeah. Not that. Not that. Not that. Not that. Fuck, I'm gonna have to look and see if there's any exotic class items I'm missing now. The game might be changing. I don't think I am. I think I have all the Juicy Synthoceps one. Oh wait, I do have the chart right here. Hold on. Because of that website you gave me. You guys don't understand how pumped I am for melee. I love 1-2 punch. I fucking love it. Oh man. Where's that? Right there. There we go. Catch them all. Pretty much navigator is very important now. I'm gonna have to practice the navigator tech. It's a website I'm using. Ooh. It's called engram.blue. Engram.blue, and it tells you what exotic class items you have and which ones you don't. Why is navigator important? Because you can put the grapple point in the air and just keep grappling. Destroy everything. Alright, so let's see what we got here. We got Titan. We're going to go to the Synthos. So I don't have Kyle Syntho. I don't have Severanth. I don't have Ambient Leap Syntho. I got all the important ones, so... Yeah, I don't need any of that. Go on to Warlock. Hunter. Heart of Emos, I'm good. I mean, maybe Assassin's Kyle Syntho wouldn't be bad. Oh, we'll see. Eternal Warrior? Syntho? I have that. Oh. Everybody should have the Navigator Catalyst though, right? Or no, they have to actually do the Ghost. Oh, I mean, you could go do Ghost on Explorer mode and get the Catalyst, right? Caliban Sarachne? Oh, that's actually a good one. I don't think you can get that one though, can you? Aren't they in the same slot? Or no, wait, you can. Oh, the Catalyst you can't do on Explorer mode, sorry. I was thinking of two things at once. I'm an idiot, sorry. Drop the Discipline. Nope. We'll keep it just in case. Sorry, go back to the class item. You can get the... Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can get that one. Grapple does work with 1-2 punch now. Yeah, I mean, hunters are going to turn into titans, pretty much. They're going to try and get some crazy melee builds going, which is a fucking dub. All right, after this kill right here, I'm gonna eat some. I'm gonna eat some lunch real quick. That Lana just brought me, and I'm gonna upload the video. Are you having fun? Yeah. I'm eating a toddler lunch right now. A hot dog and mac and cheese. Am I sharing? Fuck no. Quick pause after this run. After this kill. What class on him for the 1-2? Grapple? Syntho Sep or Liar? I think Syntho Sep is going to work better with Hunter for the melee build, but you can also run a higher Caliban. I just don't know for sure yet. $61. All right, I'll load us in, but just I need a quick pause. Yeah, TWID's a juicer for sure. Where'd Echo go? Yeah, 1-2 punch just work. I mean, just. I mean, Bastion's gonna be busted. I mean, there's gonna be so much shit that's just gonna be melee focused. So. I wonder if the the raid will be designed around melee bosses. That'd be really cool. Swords? I mean, swords are still good, but they don't have any like melee buffs on them. You get the checkpoint? Maybe someone in chat has it right now. Taking a little lunch break and I'm uploading a video. Anyone in chat got him a checkpoint? What's this first clip about, committee? Melee changes? Okay. Just trying to think of a title for it. Title. Title. Um. Hmm. Okay, I got some. Give me a second, chat. Just uploading a short right now. Do you want the normal rocket or the adept one? Okay. So you're gonna farm Atheon on normal because Atheon drops the rocket, the Vex, if you don't have it, the sniper, and the machine gun. Yeah. Uh, I'm down with that committee, but like, dude, it's got to have some crazy thumbnail and some crazy title to even cook. We say that, but they always get smoked, man. Oh shit. Fucked up my tag. Hold on. But I'm totally down for that. Like, that's something we could work on tomorrow on stream. What's up, Smurf? Oh, I'm almost done with uploading this clip, Chad. Just give me a second. I promise I'm going to add a screen. Like something for you guys to look at while I'm doing this. Well, all I'm doing is uploading a YouTube video and a TikTok, so. What? Why is it still checking? Are we done yet? I hit no. I hit no. It says rate your video in order to check if it's suitable for ads. Nah. $19th. What's today? 4:43. Have it go live at 5 o'clock. Schedule. All right, one more thing, chat, and then I'm done.
First night she burned.
All right, I think we're good. I mean, unless you want me to do that now, committee, just so it gets out. But I mean, I'm down for whatever. It's just you do it tomorrow. Okay. Just so we're on like a fresh yap. Is this shit done or what? Why is it still checking? You fucker. Don't do it as soon as stream starts either. Oh, so you want it to be like carry into the day and be like the topic tomorrow. Gotta let chat come in. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, I uploaded that video. I'll check on it. Thank you, Sweet Smurf. All right.
Subclass.
What's up, Escort? No dirty dishes, chat. All plastic. All good, Sweet Smurf. All's well. Just chilling. Farming some melee gear. Wish we could play the content now. I mean, no other game's gonna come out next month, so it's pretty much game time. I don't think there's gonna be any like game that's dropping that's gonna interfere with Bungie's content. So. All it sucks to get because you know you're never going to use them. Because you got Synthos on. Well, I guess if you have the exotic class item on, but then you're on prismatic. Stasis Titan? I mean, you could run Synthos to buff the Stasis Super. There's nothing wrong with running the Super on Prismatic, if that's what you're asking. I like everything you said, Pure, except the weapon damage. Take mobility off. Mobility will not be used in most builds. After week 1, mobility armor is pretty much chalked. Have I started bounty prep yet? Yeah, a little bit. I've been just picking up like a few weeklies a week. I usually wait till like the last minute to do it. My Titan has the most bounties done. I think he's got 16 bounties done. 15. The fact that we can use this with Peregrine Greaves is going to be fucking stupid. And you're going to be on Prismatic. Oh my. That's going to be good. What the shit? What was that? I was like ice skating. Recov. Yeah, not high enough spikes. Yeah, bolt charge gonna be. We're gonna miss bolt charge. We will miss the bolt charge. To be fair though, it's just too fucking good. Like it just shits on everything, you know. What is happening to it? The bolt charge Titan's losing like close to 130% damage. Oh, that was a fun weekend, dude. My first weekend in trials with bolt charge and the auto rifle, I was pissing people off. That was when I was a fucking stud in solo flawless. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of potential builds, so yeah, I mean, just get, dude, we're going to make so many fucking build videos. It's going to be insane. I'm definitely going to need chat's help for that. Like, if we're going to make tons of build videos, I'm going to need chat helping me testing builds, sending me footage of builds. That's the only way I'm going to be able to keep up. We'll be ready. Why is that? S tier? feel like he's adding a little sauce on that. If the game doesn't give you a reason to heal, though, there's no reason to blast cannon that shit. Super melee blast ability. No discipline, though. Maybe an iffy. Oh no, I believe in the barricade build. Why yellow red bars? Oh, I play on colorblind setting called Protanopia. I've done it since Halo. I like my radar to be green instead of red. It's life changing. Since I play on a 27-inch monitor, like when my radar lights up green, I don't even have to look at my radar. I just see it like in the corner of my eye. If it's right, left, up, down, you know. I've done that since Halo. I am slightly colorblind though. Like there's some stuff I can't see. I was never diagnosed colorblind, but like when you look at those charts, like the dots where you have to find the hidden number in the background, I struggle with that. I almost had to change my MOS because of that. But I retook the test and showed them that I wasn't colorblind. What was the hunter I was using with Lana? That would be the Immos Lights Arachne hunter build. It's in my guide. If you type !point guide, it's in the dim links. It's funny because you say the hidden number, but for most people it's not hidden at all. I mean, some of them are pretty tough. What the fuck is going on? The red-green one's hard, yeah. That was hard for me. But also, when you're at MEPS all day and you're a fucking 14-hour hamster, that's what it feels like. I got a fucking sword? Some bullshit, man. Here we go. Not bad. I wonder if I go... Trying to think of a way to get discipline and strength armor. There is a way. Let me try this a few runs. Recov focus. Why would you focus recov? I thought it spikes with... If you do like discipline focus, it'll spike with one of these and then shove one of these down there. Oh, if it's top focused, it spikes the bottom and then the RNG's on the bottom stat as well. Huh. Candy's useful for something. Interesting. Good job, bud. So why recov focus? Shouldn't you just go back to mobility then? Or recov? Doesn't really matter. It's just one of the top three. Okay. Alright, let's go recov. We don't need resilience. We need recov for class ability. We want it to spike with strength or discipline, but then add it to the third one. So we want it to be spicy on these three. Okay. Sneak, you gotta break that down in caveman terms. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Can't get 20, 15 strength at the same time. Oh, yeah. I was looking for that right off the rip. And we get it first try. Bada bing, bada boom. Triple 20 juicers. I was looking for that. So, we're good to go. Yeah. We just need some more of those. Yes, Rex, I am. And he gets a half star. Nah, he gets a full one for that and a smiley face on the board. You didn't miss a roast, no. Chat, we gotta start juicing gamer sub sales more. I know I haven't really been promoting it as much, But we got to start juicing our sales. We're trying to figure out what we're doing with Black Cherry. So if you guys got to re-up on that stuff, now's the time. Also, I'm in the process right now of taking on 2 new sponsorships. I just don't know what I want to pick. Do I want to pick one or the other? Or do I want to pick both? So the first one is a toothpick company. They're to help people vape less, snack less, smoke less. It's pretty much like a healthy toothpick company. I did some research on it. It's pretty good. Some people use it for like snacking less or drinking soda less, smoking less, vaping less. Pretty much you're just keeping your mouth busy with a toothpick that's like flavored. So I've been looking into research on that, and then the other one was the Cheeky soap by Moist Critical. I guess it's good soap. But I had a meeting yesterday where I can get some ins and outs with those companies, so. Destination bounties, which ones? No, those aren't going away. Only the seasonal content bounties are going away. And Banshee and Osiris. I put it in the prep guide. What the shit? Yeah, if you just type exclamation point prep, I tell people what bounties to keep. Drumbo! Thanks for the 20. Yeah, no problem, T-Bucks. Yeah, I got some decisions to make. But yeah, I talked to gamer subs, like they're like, hey bro, like you got to start pushing G subs again, like. And I told them, I'm like, well, my code uses are probably down because people see that Black Cherry's out of stock. It's the reason why they just can't restock it right now is just because it wasn't selling as much. So we're trying to figure out a different approach, because you know, if they order 5,000 units of it and then that takes 2-3 years to sell, because we're only, I think he said we were moving like 250 units a month, so that would take a long time to sell 5,000. So we're trying to think of a different marketing strategy or something to work on the restock. But also, I was told by gamer subs that another creator might be interested in my flavor, so I could sell it to them for royalties. I could let them have Black Cherry and then make money off of it because it's mine. I got some thinking to do. Well, I did talk to them about a new flavor. They said we'd pretty much have to like get our sales back to where it used to be. I mean, it's on me. I haven't really been pushing gamer subs. I mean, I put it in my title. I tell people to use code Clyde, but like I should post it in my YouTube videos more and run more sales on it with chat, you know. But it's kind of my fault why the sales kind of like dipped down a little bit to get them back up. I'm the king at that shit. So if we sell the flavor, get the royalties, and then we do good on sales and make another one, that could be juice. You know? But I said I'd sit on it for a week and figure out what I want to do. Oh, God, if this would have been, that would have been strength, that would have been nice. Still good though. Super nade recov. 64 though. So bye bye. What exotic do I want to see get a juicy buff? They pretty much covered them all today. Active war rigs very situational. Oh, weapon? I want a new weapon to be good, not some old thing. I want new weapons that Bungie puts in the game to be good, so we stop using the old shit. Yeah, so if they add new weapons, they add new primaries, they add new guns to the game, and they're dog shit, we're supposed to roast them for that. We should be like, hey, your new guns suck. Why don't you learn how to make new weapons instead of buffing old ones? They need to be held accountable, you know? I think they should have banned weapons. I mean, that's just how I feel. It's embarrassing when you use a weapon that's 2 to 3 years old and people come in and chat and see you playing the new content and they say, why are you still using that thing? Wow. Well, you're still using that, huh? They buffed it? Okay. It encourages the player base not to grind. New shit. New stuff. Use a linear for 6 months and then never use it again. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, Hedgehog, I know. Most returning players or new players, like they don't feel the need to they don't feel the need to grind for weapons. That's why they don't have them. They're just like, I don't need it. Hopefully with Edge of Fate, it changes people's minds about that. The fuck did this mobility spike come from? Shit. I mean, Hedgehog, a lot of people have that. A lot of people turn on the game and they're just like, I don't know what to do, so I'm out. That's why it's important to play with people, you know. When you turn on the game and you're sitting in Discord with 2 or 3 other people and you guys are ready to do a raid or a nightfall, it's game time. You know? People gotta learn how to make friends, you know. What the fuck are they still on that? What encounter are they on in that blind raid? Are they in? There's no way. Are they confluxes? I know what confluxes feels like at -60. That shit took me and Sweat forever. That shit hurt. Oh, they are at negative 60 now. They were. I thought they were at negative 90. Salt's title. Bounty prep will make me god.
Guardian down.
Yeah, pure. It looked like pain. I forgot who was in that team, but it was like me and Sweat. We did Master Vogue at negative 60 under a whole raid, and I think it was so fucking terrible. And we did the challenge. Juicer boots right here. Too easy. I don't know how long that raid took us, committee, but it was long. Contest, yeah. Contest is easier. You're just setting yourself up for pain and suffering with that shit. If only we could launch the raid and select a contest mode and practice for upcoming events. They're negative 90? Oh, I saw Bog's title. It said negative 60. Oh yeah, Lukey. But when you're doing like a negative 60 or a negative 90 under Master Raid, you get like one shot so much easier than you would in a contest mode, you know? I mean, like the 3 or 4 last contest raids, we've been running melee builds, punching everything. Dude, Vogue was rough, under leveled, bro. It was tough. Like, dude, the splash damage, everything hurt. We got Templar was really hard to do. You couldn't stand anywhere. We were jumping all over the place, hiding up in attics and shit. You know, when we did it in that current meta with what we had available, that shit was tough. I don't even think resilience was a stat, was it? Yeah, we didn't have DR. Yeah, we were doing circles on oracles, trying to dodge everything. I remember that now. That shit was pain. I thought when we did, I still think one of the most impressive raids we ever did was Vaults of Glass, or sorry, Last Wish, full no comms. No emoting, no typing in chat, no comms, just signals. And we did Riven legit. I was crouching in the window to tell, I was shooting the glass in the window to tell the person to where to cleanse. They had to look at me up in the window, and if I shot to the left, they had to go to the left and dunk. We did vault with no comms. We ran around the plates clockwise if it was right, and we ran around the plates left if it was counterclockwise. It was fucking nuts, dude. That's the VOG? There's only 30 under? I thought it was more. In today's terms, it's more true. Yeah, yeah. Can you get Spire the Watcher armor in Explorer mode? I don't know. No clue. Yeah, remember on Templar we had to hide up top, and we had to pop bubbles up top and like hide from the boss and barely shoot him. We had like no damage options. We were fucking zooming around, dude. I was popping banner shield blocking for the team to damage during Templar. That shit was crazy. Threaded needle meta. Oh, brother. Bro. We used to have to bust our ass to get those Templar clears. Holy shit. That's when streaming was so easy, man. I would just turn on the stream and be like, we're doing Templar all day today. Templar, fucking Fatebringer farms. The Jerry's. So many people were pissed. So many people were in chat were so mad that they couldn't join. They're like, I can't fucking join. Joining Jerry's. The fucking PC pieces of shit keep joining before us. Because it was literally just first come, first serve. Oh, the waiting room? Yeah, we had like 100 people in the waiting room and we just randomly pull people. What's up? Oh yeah, that's the video right there. Yeah, that shit was ass. Yeah, if you guys want to watch it. No, console people could do /join back then. That was when I was teaching everybody how to use it. Remember, I wouldn't let people join unless they knew how to do the join command. I'm like, guys, I will teach you how to use this command. And people were like, Clyde, you can't do that on console. There is no chat box. I'm like, yeah, there is. And then I'd teach them. And they'd be like, motherfucker, I didn't know that exists. I mean, still to this day, a lot of people that are watching right now, you guys don't know how to use the /join command /invite. Because you guys don't LFG enough or play with friends. You're caught. It's time to change. Like if I had a next gen console right now, I'd go on Amazon and buy a $3 wireless keyboard so you guys can type in chat to your fire team. But if you don't know how to use it, well, I'll just show you a nice little juicer right here, okay? As you see here, here's a little box. You can bring this up on console or PC. You just need to bring it up and you type /. Oh man, look at all these crazy commands. But we're going to use join. Then we're going to hit a space. Then we're going to look for candy on the friends list, which is right there. Bang. That's it. Oh yeah, I used to switch between PlayStation, Xbox, and PC every day. Those were the days. When Bungie added crossplay, cross save, I was the most happiest person out there. Because joined on the wrong character. Because I didn't have to level up 3 accounts anymore. I probably will upload the second one around like 8 o'clock, maybe, so you got plenty of time to finish that one. The sword, I just have this on for shits and gigs, but this is Relentless Surrounded. I don't even know why I have it on for this. Just using it to swipe the boss, I guess. A little bit of that, you know. Yeah, this is just your normal crafted quest. Almost. Could have been a little higher. Well, Majesty, now you know now. Oh God, remember the Crota days where people would be like, Clyde, Lament is better than Bequest. I'm like, oh. Okay. Man, we had to argue about that for like a whole fucking week. Oh, I fucking hate, dude, Crota's Crota's probably one of the worst raids to teach too. It's such an easy raid to teach, but man, that first encounter's dog shit. I don't get my supers, so I'm joining in late, so like I don't even have time to do anything. They start the encounter before me, but I could try and get my buff up on my parasite. See if it does anything.
Love the prep guide, makes smile.
Thank you, Savage. Enjoy it. $14. Fuck. How in the fuck did that kill me, man? Someone tell me how that to kill me. What happened? What? What? Oh my god, I hit plus 20. What the fuck? I shot the worm, it hit the boss, and I died. Why armor farm? There's just a lot of stuff going on right now with changes. Armor's changing in a month, so we're kind of taking advantage of how easy pit is to farm high stat gear. There's nothing else to do this week. That and just vault the glass. If it wasn't for pit being featured this week, I'd probably be sitting in the tower telling chat how down bad we are. Oh yeah. Artifice is important next season, but most of the artifice you have now on your characters is going to be used within like the first month of the new DLC, and then you'll probably be taking it off. But if you have like really high resilient armor, it's kind of pointless for Edge of Fate. So now let's try that again. Thank you, Savage, for the resub, and then Spider, welcome back for 68. Let me get these ads. Only had 7. $14. $20. Really hit the same. At the same time, I don't have my super. Honestly, I wouldn't even run well. I'd just fucking chuck a Nova or something. Oh, that's a nice little juicer. 68. Well, we delete because it's got too much recov. Oh, guy, it's not about killing this guy faster. The runs are taking a minute. That's not a big deal. It's like a minute 45. I don't care how fast we kill this guy. I'm not even rallying, so I don't get my super. So it literally just comes down to 2 people damaging with supers. I deleted that? Yeah, because I wanted it to have discipline spike. I didn't want intellect on it. Because the reason why I don't want intellect is because you're getting that here. The Grenadier and Paragon. I'd rather have that 2-piece bonus from that than normal armor. Wiping? If I wipe on this encounter, I'm alt F4ing. I shit you not. Same stuff makes you look silly. What, John? Oh, end stream if I wipe. 100%. The fuck? Oh, when I take the L, got it. Don't kill the ads, man. Need the mads. I can't believe you don't get a lot of worm buff. Killing the big guys. I just go. Don't wait on me. I'm good. Do we keep the 63 though? Do we keep the 63? I don't think we needed a little bit more discipline, but I guess we'll just slap it in there. We're gonna have a dirty vault. I think I should just reverse psychology the vault cleaning video. Hey guys, I'm here to tell you that I'm going into Edge of Fate with a 700 vault. That's right. Buffoonery if you cleaned your vault and sauced it down to 200 like I told you to. We're going in stacked with all these armor changes. We're going to need as much as combinations as we can. But then really I deleted the day one of Edge of Fate anyway, so. Day one is going to be 600s grappling, meleeing bosses. I don't know about that one. If Bungie gives us a melee boss, it would just get absolutely destroyed. That wouldn't make any sense. It just doesn't make sense for them to do that. It would be switching it up and it would be doing something different, but Bungie's not that bright. If you look at the trend of the final bosses in the last few raids that have been launched, they put something in that final boss fight to make you just lose your fucking sanity. Witness was anti-well and made you move around so you're not just standing there. They tried that with Ron and Bao as well, but it didn't work. We found ways. Crota, break the well too. No. Oh shit, coming. I might have missed, I didn't know that was damaged already, my bad. Well, Witness, you couldn't do that on day one. If you got touched, you were dead. If you literally got touched on day one, you were dead. There we go. That's what we're looking for right there. Like Witness contest mode, if that beam even looked at you the wrong way, you were dead. You could stub your toe on like some invisible line and you were dead. No, I didn't know that was the last slam, Echo. I thought you guys had one more. I was like, oh shit. I'm taking off fucking Parasite. Now you guys can be on Parasite. I can Tractor. That would be smart. You could just Parasite Super if you want. Because you guys will have your times 20 stacks. I won't. I could Tractor for you. Yeah, Witness was bullshit though. Fuck Witness. Fuck day one Witness. Fuck that final stand. Dog shit, dude. I was so fucking irritated with that fight. Sleep deprived. Pissed off. I'm just like, dude, get me the fuck out of this raid. Please. I went to my Warlock, didn't it? I don't know. Not really feeling that either. I think we go back to Candy on Tractor. Yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. I got my trench 1-2 punch roll. I got that way early, way early. Nah, man, I was just pissed. I was really pissed about Witness day one because my finger slipped off my mouse and I missed my fucking reload on the still hunt, and that's what cost us final stand. And it took us like 3 hours to get back to that point. The fact that it was just one still hunt shot that would have killed them, it fucking triggered the shit out of me, man. Like I was so locked in. I was like, my hands was shaking, my fucking eyeballs like could not close, and my finger just slipped off the side button off my mouse, and I missed the still hunt reload. It would have killed him. We would have had a really good finish too. I mean, we still had a good finish, but we would have had a really it was like a really good time. Chessboard puzzle and shader still in the game. It's still here, yeah. You wasted money on that DLC. Wait, what? What do you mean? Ain't no way you're calling a DLC mid when you were playing on Training Wheel's easiest game mode. Nah, we're not gonna have that slander. Nah. You were playing on beginner's mode. So you flew through it. That's just crazy. Go back and run it back on an actual difficulty, and you won't say that. I'm being a bully because she can't call a DLC mid. Like, nah, that's crazy. Well, yeah, they put up a lot of annoying stuff. That's usually what they do in DLCs of games. They did it in Elden Ring. The Erd Tree there was mad annoying places in that. Dark Souls, those DLCs are balding. I don't think Erd Tree was cinema. It was up there. I give Erd Tree a solid 7.5. Radon was bullshit. I was really hoping you didn't say that, Lana, but it's okay. But yeah, I mean, you played on easy mode, so that really doesn't, like, you know, the fact that if you beat the DLC and won, you know, that's just, if you really ran through the whole DLC in one stream, I mean, that just proves how fucking easy it was. Oh, you didn't beat it. Okay. But you made it far as fuck. I mean, like, the bosses you fight and they have no health. Just for that statement, you need to turn it back to the normal difficulty and then fucking cry. Because it's gonna literally just shit on you. You do realize that Liza P final boss is one of the hardest bosses in Souls-like history. It's even set. Many of the Souls-like gamers have said that. That's not false. That's coming from the Souls guys. We're talking about the final DLC boss of Liza P. Nameless was a bitch. Nameless got his shit ran. I fucked Nameless up in 2 hours, and that was my first ever Souls-like game. That's crazy. We're not taking the slander. No. I fell for the bait. That's crazy. Looks some fun. Well, I get it. If it's too hard for you, I wouldn't play it either. That final boss, it's kind of like a bucket list if you say you beat him. I'll have that trophy. That's not bait. I get it if it's too hard, you know? What's up, Toldy? Thank you for the new sub. I'm not even capping. Like, I'll admit when stuff's hard, but like that Lies of P DLC is literally on New Game Plus is one of the hardest Souls-like games I've ever played. That difficulty is not easy because everything's so aggressive. Every boss just attacks you nonstop. The behavior of those boss fights are insane. It's like the base game. Remember, they had to tune the bosses down because they were too aggressive. It's hard. Like, it's not easy. I wouldn't lie. I'd be like, hey, you know, like Radon, that fucker was hard, but I beat Radon in what, 2 hours 45 minutes in Urge 3 DLC, and I used the worst weapon to use against them, fucking peelers. It was doing like no damage. That's just my experience, you know. It's fucking hard. Godskin peeler, yeah. Ooh, if that would have been a little more on the fucking strength. I don't know. I'm just giving you shit, babe. It's all good. At least you had something to do. It's all good. How far did you make it? Thanks again, Toldy. Appreciate you. The underground? Oh, that's a good one. What am I playing again? We're gonna finish the Lies of P DLC at some point, either this week or next week. We're loaded in at the boss every time because I saved the checkpoint on my warlock. Oh, wrong character. When's the Fog grind coming back for Lana? That's up there. Knowing her, she'll probably tell me Monday. I don't know how many red borders she needs. No, someone said hard. Always hard doesn't equal fun, but I mean that's why they're putting like difficulty sliders in all the Souls-like games now. I get why they're doing it though. They want more people to play them. They're good games. They should. Class ability, nade, super. No strength though. We'll keep it for the fuck of it. I'm gonna end the stream and she's gonna talk mad shit to me, chat, for being a smart ass to her like that. Motherfucker. Currently what I'm looking for on my Titan is like a little bit of recov, like a small spike, and then like a fat spike on the strength and discipline. So I could put a discipline mod on and have like good discipline and good strength. Discipline strength armor is going to be really good for Titan melee builds because your grenade melee and your melee itself. Well, Echo, I mean, it's just like if someone wanted to get into God of War, they could just play on easy mode and play story mode and enjoy the game, which is good. And then they could always go back and play like a new game plus, like on a harder mode. But you're already juiced up, so it's different. I mean, it's just like me. I've played every God of War game, but that one God of War 2 games ago, I played on Gimme God of War, and it literally took me hours to get through the first area. So I tuned it back. I wasn't having fun. So I played on the lower difficulty, one under Gimme God of War. But then when the newest God of War came out, I thought it was going to be the same way. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm going to play on the lower difficulty. So I did. I had a good time, but I was pissed because I didn't know they nerfed Gimme God of War. So I should have played on Gimme God of War. So pretty much now I'll just play on the hardest difficulties in games. And if I'm not having fun, I'll just turn it down. Unless it's a Souls game. A Souls game, I'm always going to play on the hardest difficulty because I just feel really, really, really a cheat. Like I get an enjoyment of saying, hey, I beat it on a hard difficulty, you know? Like that fucking, what the fuck was that boss? Fucking Ozma, the fucking first Berserker Kazan final boss. That boss was on some shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, whatever we're doing there, we're killing the boss way faster than the parasite. What the fuck? I'm literally ice skating. I'm ice skating. I'm ice skating. What is this movement? Whoa. Can anyone tell me what the hell's going on? I'm like ice skating on the floor. What is this? Jeez. Where's my drop at? Oh. Fuck you, man. If that 8 spike would have been on discipline, we would have been juiced. What's my vol looking like? 650? Holy smokes. Discipline strength. So you're looking for a grenade and melee. Grenade melee is not possible in Edge of Fate. Unless you farm it now. Grenadier and Paragon, those are like my 2 go-tos that I'm going to go after. Unless they put some crazy Bulwark, Gunner, or Brawler. Like, I mean, Brawler wouldn't be bad for melee builds because you're just health and melee, but we kind of have to see these armor sets in-game to see if it's worth it. Oh, yeah, Echo. No, it for sure it does. One thing I've realized with streaming is it's not even about the ego. It's not even how, like, it's not even how good you are at a game. Like, if you're just not having fun on stream, you got to do something, you know? If you got to lower the difficulty, do it. You can just tell people, like, look, I'm not playing on hard mode because I'm not having a good time. So I told Lana. I told her, like, with Liza P, I told her how hard it was. I'm like, don't play on hard mode. Play on an easier mode and enjoy it. And I asked her if she was enjoying it earlier, and she said, yeah. And then she comes in here and says, I don't like it. So it was tough to see that, but, you know, at least, you know, you're not getting 1 shot by everything or 2 shot by everything in every area. So you're not, like, losing your fucking patience, so. Base game's fun. Yeah, base game is fun. But I mean, I gotta beat that final boss now on New Game Plus because they just said it was like the hardest boss, one of the top hardest bosses anyone's ever fought. So I want some of that. I just need to find time to fix it. I feel like people just struggle on different bosses, you know? Like I watched Vlad get his ass whooped by that crocodile on my couch. I was laughing my fucking ass off. I beat that crocodile in 4 tries. You know? That shit was funny as fuck though, watching him get his ass whooped by that crocodile. Oh! Little turd, little turd. Not a Kingram. What do you think, Chad? I think that's a keeper. That's a little bit of everything, you know? Alright, that was my last run. Oh, what the fuck? We gotta delete that TWID comment. 2024, what the shit? That rage is just, you just go to Bungie.net. Yeah, just delete the command. Just go to Bungie.net dead rage and click here. It's right here at the top. I got you. Paragon is gonna be good. Yeah, melee super is gonna just be great. I can't wait for that. Paragon is just, yeah. But I think with hunters, you gotta make up your mind. Do you want grenade or melee? I think you're gonna want melee, but you're gonna want some grenade in there too. So you might be able to mix grenadier and paragon, because that hunters being able to grapple now, hit grapple points, and do melees with stylus executioner is gonna be pretty insane. But yeah, I'm gonna have to look through. I kept a lot of like dumb shit in my vault because of these armor farms. So I'm gonna have to go through like all this armor and like compare it and see what the best is. So like this is 23, 24. This is 24, 28. So this is better, 24, 28. So this is gone. I just gotta go through it all. It's gonna take some time because I've been keeping a lot of dumb shit. I think this is all new shit that I've put in there. A whole page of saved armor. This is a dirty vault, but we will clean it on July 2nd. I think good farm for Queenbreaker Catalyst. I think people are just still doing the private match thing.
Guardian is a force.
Adept Shiny's a thing in Rite of the Nine? I don't know. Let me know when you get one, because they're fucking weight gated. They are a thing, but I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, I don't care what anybody says. If you don't think that Bungie has tuned down the drops so that you play Rite of the Nine more, you're dumb. I've been I'm part of the Destiny creator program, you know, in the Discord. They were holding some tournament. So this week, all the streamers are trying to get all 12 shinies in one go this week. Bro, I was watching streamers hand in 20, 30,000 manifolds and not get a single shiny. That shit's ass. Even shinies in the game right now, when you're trying to get like Tome of Want shinies, like shinies just don't drop at all. It's fucking pathetic. That sounds fun, VC. I chose not to participate. You had to speed run and get all. Oh, it's sarcasm, motherfucker. Huh. Yeah, but it's just like. It's like when you get triple perks on something, like this is a god roll, right? But I've noticed with the Rite of the Nine weapons, and even the weapons you get from Tome of Want, Nether, what's it called? Court of Blades. They drop with the worst perk combos that you can imagine. And it's terrible, you know? Like I have 10,000. I literally have 10,000 manifolds right now. I'm not going to go hand these in because I'll get 2 fucking shinies off the rip because I'm talking shit about it. But I'm going to hand it in soon and you'll see. But I can't hand it in right now because it's bad vibes. Bad voodoo. Like if I go hand them in, it's over. I'll get shinies out the wazoo and I'll be totally wrong, you know? But like even all the stuff that I kept in my vault of weapons of like good roll shinies, they're not there. Even my SMG, the heel clip incandescent, people are struggling to get this. Like this perk combo barely drops. But like all these shotguns, 1-2 punch trench barrel, I got like 3 of those. It's they don't drop shiny. And I did Rite of the Nine a lot. I did get this shiny, but it was this. I think this is the one they give you. You know, and then I got some of these, but you know, it's just ass. The shinies just don't feel rewarding when they drop because they're like so rare, and I think Bungie tuned them down on purpose. You know, even these, like, I remember I struggled getting those machine guns, but yeah, I don't know. No one will call them out again unless we have another situation where people like call out the drop rates, but I don't know. I would love to just sit down with Bungie and be like, look, why you guys pull this shit? We know weighted perks are still in the game. You said they're fixed. They're not. I believe they still are. Like, why do you not manage people's times? Like, why do you not want people to grind? Like, because it's a bad representation. Like, if I'm on stream and I'm grinding for something for 15 fucking hours and I'm not even coming close to getting it, it's either Jimmy comes into chat and gets it first try, or like the first hour, or people just go, I don't want to farm that. This guy's farming 15 hours. Why do I want to go do it? You know, the whole point of like a looter shooter game is you're supposed to like get your loot, but at least give you a fair chance. Like, you know, if something takes 20 hours to get your god roll, that's okay. Like, that's what gives you memories in the game. Like, we all have those Imago loop farms and Grasp of Malix and reckoning farms, and you know, there's tons of weapons in Destiny that you farmed over the years, Destiny 1 and Destiny 2, but like we've always felt like we've had a fair chance. Now I'm literally getting 15 weapons to drop, and 10 of them have the same perks. I did that with this SMG. I don't know if you guys remember that day, but the SMG, you remember when I was stuffing every single one of these in the vault that I got the drop? What was that stupid perk that kept dropping on it? I forgot what it was. It was like over strike or something. I think that was the perk. But I counted how many I stuffed in my vault back to back to back to back. And I put 20 of these in the vault. Because I was farming for this submachine gun. I wanted overflow sword logic or subsistence sword logic with runneth over perk. And I swear to you, 10, it was like, I think it was like 8. 8 back to back to back to back to back, all had offhand strike.
There we go.
And there was certain perk combos that just always dropped. You know? And people don't believe it, you know? If you farm for this role, you'll know what I'm talking about. This thing's really fucking hard to get. To get this grenade launcher with Envious Arsenal, Chill Clip, and Spike, good luck. And I got the reload masterwork. This took me fucking 30 tonics. At least 30 tonics. You know, it's rough. But again, no one's saying shit because no one's like really like farming for stuff. I think if we go into Edge of Fate and there's like a certain weapon that pops up and people start farming for it, maybe they'll get called out again, but
I've had enough.
I mean, it makes sense. It's a looter shooter game, so their coding on the back end is like, hey, we need to put things coded a certain way so this doesn't drop as much so people play the game more. I totally get that. That's probably in most looter shooters, you know? I mean, hell, there's some things in Borderlands that are like 1 in a billion chance to drop, but when you see repetitive perks over and over and over and over and it's just the same bullshit, or I'll do you one better. Have you guys done the new dungeons like Sundered Doctrine or Vesper's Host? A 1 in 6 chance of getting the weapon you're going for because there's 3 armor pieces in each encounter.
I can definitely fix this.
Where's the turn off the armor button? Like if you've completed the dungeon and you have all the unlocks of the armor, why can't you go in? You guys know in Sundered Doctrine you can go in the beginning and you can type on the little wheel. Why can't you type in something to turn off the armor? I'll shut the fuck up now because I'm done giving good ideas. Looter shooter, loot the way you want, farm the way you farm. And that's what they're doing with the portal in Edge of Fate. So Bungie is listening. In Edge of Fate, you'll be able to farm as much powerfuls and as much armor and as much guns as you want because you can target farm.
I can fix this.
But some of the stuff that we currently do needs some farming features and focusing features, you know? Encourage us to do full runs. Can you imagine if you could do a full Sundered Doctrine run right now and you could focus the shotgun, and if you do a full run with no checkpoints, when you kill, what the fuck's his name? What's the final boss's name?
Last time you can remember we were at peace.
Kevin. When you kill Kevin, at the end, 3 shotguns drop because you did a full run and you didn't do a single checkpoint. You didn't checkpoint Charlie, the final encounter. You did the whole run. So you're gonna get a shotgun in each encounter, and you get 3 at the end. That encourages you to do full runs. Right now we're in a checkpoint meta. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. I might get in trouble. Speaking of checkpoints, a couple people were asking for this pit checkpoint. I'll give it out for a minute. If you guys want to join up and snag it, just join up and I'll start it and you jump off the map. Son of Thunder and LB, welcome back. Appreciate the resubs, guys. It's impossible for me to not get in trouble. Yeah, that's also true. As soon as I start speaking, I'm in trouble. You guys need the checkpoint, though. You can just join up. Can't wait for melee builds. Worm God, Knockout, Bastion, 200 melee stat, Facet of Courage. Fuck yeah. Dude, I think people are going to sleep on Bastion. I think Bastion's going to actually be really good. I'm excited for the grapple hunters, though. Also, Warlock, Starfire Protocol. That could be fun again. I mean, it's going to be boring, but I'm going to avoid the well Warlock at all costs. But obviously, I'll make build videos for Warlock. But I'll probably be playing a lot of Titan Hunter, unless Warlock just gets some broken shit. Let's just do it this way. Is there anyone in chat that needs this checkpoint? Just type me if you need this pit boss checkpoint. Just so I can see how many people need it. Alright, those first 2 people that said that, you guys can join after this group. I don't know if anyone in YouTube chat needs it. Alright, Skidos, Glitch. You guys are up. Shield Crush, yeah. Archie, you need it too. Okay. LB, hope all's well. Think of it 2 years, man. Son of Thunder, think of it 25. Both you guys just hit 2 years. Spider, yeah. Can someone type out the private match strat to Spider for the Queenbreaker Catalyst? Like the steps you gotta do. Is it worth getting back into Destiny after a year off? Yeah, dude, you got tons of shit to do. When you take a break, man, like when I went and played First Ascendant for a few months and I came back to Destiny, I like appreciated the game more. When you take a break from Destiny and you come back and you feel like you got stuff to do, you kind of appreciate it more. It doesn't feel like a chore. So if you've been gone for a year, you got a lot to catch up on, you know. Get some exotic class items that you probably don't have. I think we're good, committee. I'm gonna upload that second clip in like an hour. You just do /join space GsxrClyde #4876. But you guys can't join because we're full right now. You gotta wait. He's trying to get the catalyst. I think you got to go to collision, cauldron, score limit to 5, fast capture speed. That's what you got to do, Spider. So you go to private match, collision, cauldron, score limit to 5. You run in, you capture the zone, it's GG, and you hope it drops. That's how you got the checkpoint, Archie. Oh, what happened? Lost someone. What are you working on, Omar? It didn't save? Okay. So you good now? Are you good? You got it? Got these 2 in here. 1, 2. You feel like you're so behind on stuff and don't know if it's worth the grind again? Well, I can tell you right now, there's 2 important videos to watch. Exclamation point guide. This is how you return to Destiny 2. And then if you want to prep for Edge of Fate, you can watch the prep. I feel like if you haven't played in a year, you should not worry about the prep guide. You should watch the returning player guide, because I go over all the stuff that's kind of important. How you can sign on to the game right now and get 2020 power. You can have instant. All you got to do is literally turn on the game right now and click on destinations, click on eternity, click on right of the 9. There's a chest next to the vendor, and you grab 2020 gear. So you don't even have to power level. You're done. Then you can go do the final shape campaign on easy mode. You don't have to do it on legendary. You just do it on easy mode. Unlock prismatic. Now you're not behind. Then you go unlock your class items. You get a couple weapons. Chores are done. Play the game as you want. Anyone else in chat need the checkpoint or pit farming? Yeah, Omar. I mean, you can always message me. Anybody else? Last minute? You guys need this checkpoint? You can join on me. Get it? I'm gonna call back my mom real quick. She called me. She butt dialed me. Build for Warlock. That was in the guide. Which build are you looking for? Yeah, Nightmare. Dude, bro, I'm fucking. When I was reading the TWID, I was like, "There's no way that this is real." Anybody else need the checkpoint? Final. Solar Warlock? Which one?
Guardian down.
Talking about speaker sight Warlock, the one that heals you? Oh, you're talking about this is the Vault of Glass loadout. So this is what I used in Vault of Glass when we were doing Vault of Glass together to smash Atheon. I was running this because of this helmet, and Atheon takes more damage. Wait, you made that bet with me, Nightmare? Thank you for the 5 gifted. If you want this build that I have on, hold on a second. Let me just make sure. Real quick. So if I was to run this on Atheon, oh, the bet was with a friend of yours in VC. Okay. Like one surge is fine. Yeah. Okay. So here you go. So we added a new command in chat. Anytime you see me running something and you want to know the full build, you just type !build and it takes you to this link and it shows you everything that I have on at that current moment, spot on, right on the dot. So this shows you all my stuff, what's on my sniper, what's on my hand cannon, what exotic, all my mods. You had to do 100 gifted as a Valor? Oh shit. But the other Warlock builds that you're talking about, Omar, is That's in here.
Bullets in this.
It's all right here. Warlock. There's 3 right here. Good to go. I've done that a few times. I've made some bets with people about content, and then I've lost. I've won. The grapple change where knockout buffs grapple melee. Yeah, dude. Yeah, all the changes are just gonna be pretty much what I'm gonna do with this TWID. Is I'm just gonna make I think I'm gonna make a Google document, and I'm just gonna put like this section like test glaives. So in a Google document, I'll type test glaives because of this, you know, like, and I'll take this whole bullet section, paste it in the Google Doc, and be like, hey, test glaives, and here's why. And then the same thing down here, courage 50%, and just I need to start making notes for everything because I need to know what to test when this all launches. So yeah, I got to start putting that together. What class do I think is going to be the strongest? It's way too early to say that. I think the way that Bungie's going is that they want to give each character 4 or 5 builds to run and have a lot of diversity in Edge of Fate. That's what I think. You guys also have to remember that everything's changing in Edge of Fate. Right now, I can hit a 9999999 Thunder Crash. They're taking the number values of your damage down in Edge of Fate. They said that we'd see something like 19,000. So when you shoot enemies, you're going to show like low numbers like 10, 100. When you hit a sniper shot, it's going to say 1,000. When you go to Thunder Crash, like 20,000. I forgot the way that Bungie worded it, but they said we'll never see like 100K anymore because they want to make things easier for us to show like the values of how you're gaining so much damage, you know. They got to crunch down those numbers, so which is good because sometimes I've done damage testing where I can't even see the numbers. So we love simplification. But yeah, I posted a short and a TikTok on I posted a short and a TikTok about the changes. We're going to post another one here in a little bit. I think I'm going to take off. Take a little easy day today, a little 6-hour, and figure out what we're going to do tomorrow. There's a chance I might take tomorrow off because I do like streaming Saturday and Sunday. So there could be a chance I might not be here tomorrow. It just depends. Like, I'm going to wake up in the morning. Get some stuff done and see if I want to stream. If I don't want to, I'll take the day off and get some other stuff done. We got giveaway Gary Day on Saturday. I like playing with the community on the weekends. More people are home.
So this girl sends her boyfriend a pic of her vagina. The dude says if you're still at Arby's, I'll take a number 3 with a spray. Have a great day.
Roast beef special. Yeah, we've seen that one. Thank you for the 91 months. Yeah, that's a little tough. But yeah, that's kind of our plan. We got some plans this week and next week. Remember, code Clyde at checkout, gamersubs.gg if you want some titty merch or some keto-friendly, zero diabetic, zero sugar energy drink. If you guys need a PC, code Clyde at checkout, power GPU. If you got a free sub, use it here. Prime sub, wake up grandma. Thanks for watching today. Don't be lazy, grind the stream. I mean, dude, it's a little slow week, so I don't want to like overdo it and be so bored of grinding. There's not much to do in Destiny this week, so I'm gonna do Lost Sectors next week for my exotic engrams. So it's literally Vogue and pit farming and whatever. So yeah, we got that idea for the video. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I could just show up tomorrow and do that video and then bounce out, but we'll see. I feel like to do that video though, we need to stream for a little bit. So nope, there's still 2 more weeks of Rite of the 9 quests, so nice time gate. All right, I gotta go poop. I'll talk to you guys later. Have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for subbing. Thanks for following. Thanks for being here. I'm gonna go poop now. Later. See you guys. Bye.